Like, what do we?
Hello and welcome to the Crawdads pregame show. We apologize about the delay. We had a little wire problems, but it is Little League Day here versus the West Coast Kings, and I mean we got Little Leaguers. We got them playing catch with the players. I'm sure made some of their days. I mean some of these players could potentially be. I mean they're all playing college, but they could potentially be drafted, potentially play a pro ball, maybe even the major leagues. I mean that. I mean, as a former Little League yourself, I mean, how awesome would it have been to play catch with a future pro ball player?
Hey, you know what? You're talking to a Little League legend
Really?
right here, and you know what? This is where I am now, and honestly, there's nowhere I'd rather be. But hey, playing catch with a college kid, it's pretty special. When you're young and you look up to these guys, it's a very special moment. It's something that they'll remember for a long time. This is the big leagues to a lot of these kids.
Yeah.
It feels very close, so it's a very special day. I can, I can see the excitement in a lot of these kids. It's pretty special.
Yes, and I mean there are a lot of kids, a lot of fans here today too. This is going to be a special day as we have our dads in the dugout tomorrow for Father's Day. But I mean, when we look at the Crawdads, they're on a 3-game win streak. And, I mean, win streaks are always very fun. I know Sam Gilliam in the post-game show, he was so fired up. I mean, I know the walk-off. The walk-off was so fun. I mean, why is it so important to have fun in the course of this long, hot summer?
Hey, we're playing about 45, 50 games in about 2 months. 2 months, about 60 days. You got to stay loose. If you're tense and you're fighting with guys and you're frustrated, it can be very difficult to just play as a team, play together. So yeah, staying loose and having fun is extremely important. It takes a lot of weight off the shoulders of all your guys. So just going out there, it gives you the best opportunity to compete and play at your best level.
Yes, and I mean, it definitely today it is a very hot day, but I'm sure also, I mean, playing catch with the kids, it can also give these players some perspective on the privilege they have right now to be playing baseball in college in the summer. I mean, I know personally when I was a kid, I would have loved to have been playing here. I'm sure, and I hope these players are having a lot of fun because I mean, if baseball's not fun, then I mean, why even playing it?
Exactly, and I mean, only 10% of players go from the high school level to the college level. So yeah, this could be.
That's more than I thought, actually.
It could be a eye-opening experience for a lot of these guys, and just put themselves in the kids' shoes, and it'll be relaxing as well too. So.
Yeah, and this is the first non-league game for the Crawdads since the 13-2 win over the Alameda Anchors, and so it's been almost 2 weeks since they've played a non-league game. They're 5-3 in the CCL, but these West Coast Kings are 0-3 versus CCL teams, highlighted by a 20-0 loss to the Healdsburg Prune Packers. So the West Coast Kings, I mean, their name itself is kind of representative of what their team is. A West Coast, they don't have a home field city. They're kind of in no man's land. I mean, these guys are probably traveling every single day. I mean, what impact does that have on the mental sharpness as well as the physical performance of these players?
Well, yeah, it could suck. It really can suck. There's no other way to put it. We saw him taking the field. It seemed a little lackadaisical. Coach had to get on him a little bit, which it's understandable. I mean, I've been in that position. It's not fun, but you got to go out, compete, find a way to get better. The Prune Packers, they're a good team. Losing 20-0, they're not going to be the only team that loses to them by double digits this year.
Sure.
The Prune Packers are very good, so should be a little interesting today. Crawdads, I think, probably the favorite in this game, but you still got to go. You still got to go get 27 outs and score more runs than the other team.
Absolutely. I mean, baseball is such an unpredictable game. I mean, we talked about the Prune Packers. They could beat teams by double digits, but I mean, last year they lost double digits games. So I mean, even the best teams can lose. So the Crawdads definitely cannot take the West Coast Kings lightly, as there are some players on the Bay Area Admirals who the Crawdads lost 2 out of 3 to on this team. So there definitely is some talent on this team, so they cannot take this team lightly. But in terms of talent, we have a newcomer for the Crawdads, Owen Firestone, a freshman at Cal Poly. He has joined the Crawdads now. He is going to be the third catcher, and he did not play his freshman year at Cal Poly. So like a lot of these guys that that really didn't have a lot of playing time at college, they're looking for some extra playing time, and with 3 catchers, that's very challenging. We have Nico Budden, who has switched off time with Sam Gilliam playing DH today, but it really cramps the playing time and the reps behind the plate. So, Carson, as a former catcher yourself, I mean, what challenges does not having those consistent reps behind the plate present for the players?
Well, it could be really interesting because these guys are still catching bullpens. They're still active behind the plate. It might not be game reps. I will say it is very interesting. Sam Gilliam hits the walk-off home run, went 3 for 5 yesterday. Not in the lineup today. A little interesting. It is a non-league game, so I guess there is that. But, I mean, again, clap it up for Sam Gilliam. That was quite special. But, yeah, it can be tough. And you sit a couple days, not only do your ability to track the ball as a pitcher or as a hitter, it can be affected, but also behind the plate, it can affect the way that you're receiving, and you kind of just get out of your groove. It could be a whole thing, but, I mean, all 3 of these catchers are really good. I've heard good things about Owen Firestone, too. Got a really good arm, probably the best arm of the 3 catchers on this team, and the bat is comparable to that of Sam Gilliam, who, well, he's been swinging a hot one. So, yeah, I mean, it is going to be tough. It's a crowded position. It's a crowded infield overall, but you got to earn your stripes. You got to earn your playing time, and it's important for all these guys to know that. They're not just going to come on here and play. You got to play good.
Yeah, and I mean the bat being comparable to Sam Gilliam and Nico Budden is pretty good. I mean, Sam Gilliam obviously went 3 for 5 yesterday, had a great game, but Nico Budden, the batting average doesn't necessarily say how good he's been, but he's been taking a lot of walks, a lot of really quality ABs. I know the last time he played his first at bat, he had about an 8, 9, 10 pitch walk. He worked in his first at bat. So I mean, both of these catchers can really hit, and I mean, yeah, I'm sure it'll be tough for the pitchers too. Pretty much every time they're going to be out there, they might be facing not the same guy. I mean, what does that do for both the pitcher and the catcher?
Well, yeah, Nico Budden batting out of the 9 spot. He drew 4 walks against the Stompers at their place a couple days ago. I mean, you have that depth. You were able to stretch that lineup out and have a guy hitting 9 that has the potential to walk 4 times in one game, get on base at about a 350 clip. I mean, that's huge. That does a lot. And if you're able to flip the order almost every time, guaranteeing Ryan Ellis is going to hit with a runner on base, watch out, because that could produce a lot of runs. Ryan Ellis swinging a hot shillelagh to start the season. He's been a lot of fun to watch. So, yeah, I mean, Budden drawing walks. Firestone, I've heard he's got some pop. Heard he's got a little bit of pop, but not too familiar. Of course, Firestone Gilliam not in the lineup today, but should be interesting because this is a kind of a newer lineup for the Crawdads, but it's still, I think this lineup can produce a lot.
Absolutely. And one more thing. So, obviously, for manager Brant Cummings, it also presents a challenge to find playing time for 3 catchers. I mean, how does he balance that? Obviously, you want to play your best guys, but these guys came here because they want more playing time.
Yeah, well, first of all, Crawdads playing 6 games a day, so that makes it a little bit easier, I'm assuming.
6 games a day?
6 games a week, that's a little bit too much. 6 games a week, rather. So I think probably the way that this will be done going forward is each catcher will play 2 games in a row and take a day off, then play 2 games. That's my assumption. Not exactly sure. They'll probably alternate through catcher, designated hitter. They'll get their at-bats. They'll get their innings behind the plate, so not worried on that front. I think Cummings, really good manager. He's caught for a long time, so he gets it. He knows what these catchers have to do.
Oh, and Carson, thank you for joining me. We will get legendary broadcaster of the Crawdads, Austin Oda, back on the call in a few minutes as get ready to start this game. Thank you for listening to the pregame show, and the game will be coming up.
Welcome back to Monta Vista High School. Today it's the West Coast Kings coming into town to take on your Walnut Creek Crawdads. The Crawdads 5-3 on a 3-game winning streak after last night's just thriller of a victory, the Sam Gilliam walk-off home run. A lot of fun here at the ballpark yesterday. I expect it to be a lot of fun at the ballpark today. My name is Carson Mercier alongside Austin Oda for Little League Day here at Monta Vista High School.
There's a lot of little kids out on the field right now, or that were out on the field making their way back to concessions and all the way into the stands. So good to see all the kids here, all the local future Crawdads fans. I love to see it, and it's been a good time. There's a lot of them.
Let's take a look at the Crawdads defense. Left to right, Ryan Brome, Cole Fellows, Brian Duroff. Infield third to first, Matt King, Cam Calvillo, Ryan Ellis, Max Farfan. Owen Firestone and Cody Perry, your battery. Owen Firestone making his, well, Crawdad debut. Heard a lot of good things about the young catcher, freshman from Cal Poly. Let's take a look at the Kings starting lineup. In center field, leading it off, Adam Vanderkamp, Jeff Cambra in left field, Raul Fabian in right, Jacob French at second, Mike Baker at shortstop, Cam Taylor the third baseman, Shane Saunders the catcher, Jason Olson at first, and Zach Robman, today's designated hitter. Stepping up to the plate is Adam Vanderkamp. He's ready for the first pitch from Cody Perry. It's swung on and fouled off to the right and foul. Your first pitch time and temperature is brought to you by Meadowlark Dairy, trying to hang on to that Old Town vibe since the early 1900s. About 75 degrees, not a cloud in the sky. The 0-1 from Perry is hit down the right field line, fairly deep, giving chase his Duroff, but he'll watch it foul. Cody Perry making his second start of the summer. Back on June 8th, he pitched in the loss against the Admirals, went 2 innings, gave up 4 runs, 2 of which were earned, 6 hits, did have 2 strikeouts. The 0-2 pitch from Perry, fastball ran inside and hit Adam Vanderkamp. So from 0-2 to a hit by pitch, a leadoff runner for the Kings.
And I think the one thing that we'll see with Cody Perry is he's probably the most stretched out of any pitcher on this team. This is a guy that made a good amount of starts last season at Trinity, a D3 school. He was good. He was their Saturday guy, threw a lot, and he's a guy that can go 4 to 5 innings.
Digging in now is the left fielder, Jeff Canberra. He'll swing at the first pitch he sees, pops it up, foul ground right side. In comes Max Farfan. He makes the catch, bill of the cap high for out number 1.
Not the start that Jeff Canberra wanted. He's a guy that wants to get revenge on these Crawdads. A former intern last summer, ran the Crawdads point streak. He's a guy that thought he was going to play for the Crawdads last year, wanted to play for the Crawdads this season. But obviously here on the West Coast Kings, a guy that is very talented, a good player for Oxy last year.
That'll bring up Raul Fabian, right fielder, right-handed hitter. First pitch he sees from Cody Perry. Fastball on the outer half, called a strike. So 3 hitters for Cody Perry, 3 first pitch strikes.
Love it. Love to see it. That one didn't think was a strike. Zipped off the outside edge, but hey, we'll take it.
0-1 from Perry. Same spot, but a little lower. Good block by the catcher, Owen Firestone. That'll make the count 1-1.
First ball that Cody Perry's thrown today.
The Kings this year, it's kind of tough to find any statistics on them. We did some digging. Couldn't find much. I did find that they're 0-3 against CCL opponents, including a 20-0 loss against the Prune Packers. 1-1 pitch misses outside.
Yeah, not a great game against the Packers.
I don't think that they're going to be the only team that loses by double digits to the Packers this year. Got a good squad over there in Healdsburg. 2-1 from Cody Perry. Long set now comes to the plate. This one's shot out into right field, sending Brian Duroff back now to his left. He makes the catch hip high for out number 2.
Raul Fabian, probably the best player on this West Coast Kings team. A guy that played last year for Long Beach State, now in the portal. So last year at Long Beach State, hit .333, only got 6 at-bats, but pair of hits, scored a run.
Going to bring up Jacob French, the second baseman, left-handed hitter. Again, no stats. First pitch from Perry is shot out into left field. In comes Ryan Brome. He will make the catch for out number 3. So Kings can't do anything with the leadoff hit by pitch. They go down in order after that. We'll head to the bottom of the first where the Crawdads will take their first at-bats. Bottom of the first inning here at Monte Vista High School. Let's go ahead and take a look at the West Coast Kings starting 9. Outfield left to right. Jeff Canberra, Adam Vanderkamp, Raul Fabian, and infield third to first, Cam Taylor, Mike Baker, Jacob French, Jason Olson. Shane Saunders does the catching for the right-hander Cole Erhorn. Cole Erhorn.
Airhorn.
Erhorn. Cole Erhorn.
Airhorn.
Erhorn.
big, long, lanky righty, 6'1", 135 out of Liberty High School in Brentwood. Last year at Liberty was good. 4-3 his record, a 2.80 ERA, 3 complete games, a shutout, and a save, 59 Ks in 55 innings pitched.
Here comes Ryan Ellis to lead it off for the Crawdads. Got a day off yesterday. Back in the lineup today to face the right-hander. Following him will be Cam Calvillo, Ryan Brome, Matt King, Cole Fellows, Brian Duroff, Owen Firestone, Max Farfan, and Nico Button. First pitch from Air Horn is a fastball that misses down and in for ball 1. How impressive has Ryan Ellis been? 476 average, nearly hit for the cycle in his last game. He's really been all over the place on the offensive end. First pitch here is lined out into right field. That'll get down for a base hit. So Ryan Ellis picking up right where he left off in the game against the Stompers. He's on with a leadoff single.
With that base hit, ladies and gentlemen, Ryan Ellis on base. One lucky fan will receive a free ice cream.
And free ice cream. Have we had a game without free ice cream at home?
Don't think so.
At the concession stand to pick up your free ice cream token.
Here comes Cam Calvillo.
Second for the Crawdads. The
Shortstop today for the
Cam
Crawdads.
Calvillo.
Been bouncing around the infield, played second base, a little bit of third base, and today at shortstop. 409 average in 7 games, 29 at-bats. He'll take a pitch that misses a little bit high for a ball.
As soon as we have a number to announce, we will
Air
let
Horn
you know.
got the fastball at about 86 miles an hour. Slider is his only other pitch, that's what he throws here, and it misses down 2-0. Slider 69 to 71 miles an hour. And outside of that, not too much information. Calvillo yesterday is the throw over, but back safely is Ryan Ellis. Calvillo yesterday batting in this same spot. Went 3 for 3. Had an RBI. He also walked.
And got hit by a pitch he was on every time. Just a phenomenal job for Cam Calvillo, who's having a great summer.
2-0 in the dirt. Beautiful day here in Danville, California. Nice crowd as well. One of the bigger crowds we've seen all season.
Yeah, it's Little League Day. Excited for tomorrow as well. Ike Day.
3-0. He squares to bunt. He watches a strike in there. That'll make the count 3 balls and a strike. Not a cloud in the sky. Breeze blowing ever so slightly up to dead center field. So if we see the ball lifted, we could see some home runs. Is Ellis doing some dancing? He's going to take off for second base. The pitch got away from the catcher, Shane Sanders. And, well, back-to-back base runners for the Crawdads.
I think still give, oh no, not a steal for Ryan Ellis because the walk would have pushed him to second anyway, but he would have had that base stolen. A walk for Cam Calvillo, continues to get on base. That on-base streak for him, 2 games strong. He's been great this whole summer, and he's really improved from last summer where he was a good hitter, good defender, but now he's become a great hitter, especially in the CCL, and a good defender as well.
That'll bring up Ryan Brome. Walked and scored yesterday. Other than that, 0 for 4. Also struck out twice, has a chance here to put the Crawdads on top. Ellis doing some dancing. The pitch from Air Horn is up and away, 1-0 to Ryan Brome.
Cole Airhorn struggling to find the strike zone, got behind to all 3 of the batters he's faced so far.
Long look at home plate. He'll take a peek at second baseman Ellis. Quick pitch. Ground ball left side. That'll get through and into left field. Ellis being waved around. He will score without a throw. Throw goes to third, but Cam Calvillo stands up there. It's a double, an RBI double for Ryan Brome. Crawdads on top early here in the first.
So Ryan Brome does best, just tucking that ball inside the third base line. Not hit all that hard, but hit just hard enough to get past Cam Taylor, taking the ball on the outside edge just where it's thrown and able to drive in a run.
Here comes Matt King. Hit a few balls hard in the game in Sonoma against the Stompers. Came away with a couple of hits. Did not play yesterday. 2 runners in scoring position for him here. One of the Crawdads' best hitters last year will take a fastball that misses above the zone, 1-0.
He's the guy that would have gotten in at bat yesterday had Sam Gilliam not hit the home run to walk it off for Walnut Creek. But I'm sure he's fine with no at-bats yesterday. Crawdads will take the win.
1-0. Slider down the middle, called a strike. That'll even the count, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Probably the best pitch we've seen from Airhorn today, just a little get-me-over slider, but that's exactly what it did. Had to prove to King and the Crawdads that he could throw it for a strike as well.
1-1 pitch, another slider. This one again, a strike, 1-2.
Airhorn really just leaving balls middle. I think if King sees that a third time, there's a chance that goes over the head of Jeff Canberra and left and over the fence.
1-2 from Airhorn, another slider. This one a little bit low. That'll even the count. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
I do like that pitch from Airhorn. Tried to front door Matt King, was just unable to get the call. Maybe a little low, a little tight. King thought about it.
Yesterday, Crawdads struggled with 2 strikes. 12 strikeouts as a team as the 2-2 pitch. In the dirt, gets away from the catcher Saunders. Both runners will advance. Cam Calvillo will come in to score. Ryan Brome into third base. 2-0 Crawdads.
Yeah, the Dads will take the runs no matter how they get them. We've seen, again, time and time again, have played well in the first inning and then struggled after that.
They will take the early insurance for sure. Had the lead in the first yesterday. Gave it up and, of course, took it back.
And then some.
And then some. Thank you, Mr. Gilliam. Here comes Airhorn with the full count pitch. It's lined into left field. In comes the left fielder. Canberra, he won't get it. It gets by him. Ryan Brome coming in. He will score standing. Into second base goes Matt King. He is on with what should be a single and an error.
I completely agree with your call there, but a great piece of hitting from Matt King. That error should not take away from what Matt King does there. Just ropes that ball into left field. Canberra, a little indecisive. Couldn't decide if he wanted to come in and get that ball and maybe try to lay out for it, make the catch, save his pitcher an out. But in the end, was just too close to the shoestrings. Took a big hop over his head.
I'd bring up Cole Fellows, who's been struggling a little bit as of late. Went 1 for 5 yesterday. Struck out a couple of times. Average on the year down to 241 at one point. Led the Crawdads in the average. First pitch to him, fastball. That misses down below the zone.
So 5 batters, 5 first pitch balls for Airhorn.
It's not the recipe for success.
No. It is a recipe for disaster.
1-0 pitch, swinging, fouled down the third base line and out of play. 1-1. Cody Perry, well, faced 4 batters, 4 first pitch strikes.
Love to see it.
See how his inning went. 3 runs already in here in the bottom of the first inning. 3 hits, 2 singles, a double from Ryan Brome. Matt King stands on second base. The 1-1 pitch to Cole Fellows is a good slider. Catches the zone for a strike, 1-2.
Not worried with Fellows hitting with 2 strikes.
Not at all. 1-2 pitch, way outside. Not competitive. That'll even the count.
No, I think he's been doing a good job, especially to the righty, Matt King. I thought his front door sliders were solid, but having a little trouble finding that back door to Cole Fellows.
Can only imagine how intimidating it is facing lefties like Ryan Brome, Cole Fellows in the same inning. 2-2 pitch, hammered on the ground, but foul down the first base line.
I would not want to.
No, not at all. Cole Fellows, almost a young Bryce Harper feel to him. I love just throwing out player comparisons, and he's got a little bit of it in him.
Yeah.
A little.
Yeah. He would take that comp.
I'm sure he would. 2-2 from Cole Airhorn, runs inside and hits Cole Fellows.
Cole on Cole crime.
Brutal.
Attack of the Cole. Dads are just getting on. This is it's not the offensive explosion that we saw against Sonoma. It's a lot of balls just hanging.
Brian Duroff, the right fielder, coming up to the plate. It's the 6th batter to hit in this inning, and there is nobody out. Already 3-0. First game of 2 between these two teams. We'll play tomorrow at 1:05 for Father's Day as the first pitch misses to Brian Duroff below the zone. That'll warrant a Shane Sanders timeout. He'll have a word with his young incoming freshman pitcher. So, Austin, you have a start like this on the mound. I know you're not exactly a pitcher.
I was a pitcher. I pitched for 4 years.
That
in
is
high
actually
school.
true. We had this conversation.
Come on.
So you pitched and you gave up 18 runs in a game.
I did give up 18 runs in a game.
What is how do you just stay mentally there when you have a rough first inning?
It's hard. It's really not easy. I'll get into it after this pitch.
Air horn ready. Delivers the 1-0. It's in there. No, it's a little bit high. 2 balls, no strikes.
You kind of got to just tell yourself, like, you have bad days. You got to be able to trust your stuff and know you're here for a reason. This is a good Crawdads team, and I think that when you're the West Coast Kings and you're playing up a league, that's something you have to expect, is that they're going to attack.
2-0 downstairs. 3 balls, no strikes. It's got to be overwhelming. By no means is Cole Airhorn a bad pitcher committed to San Jose State.
Sometimes all it takes is stepping off the mound, laughing a little bit. It happens. You have days like this. Not every game is going to be a no-hitter.
3-0 pitch from the righty. Right down the middle for a strike. 3 balls and a strike.
And you got to take the small victories, too. Pitches like that, which is a good fastball. Yeah, it's 3-0, but it catches the knees on the inside. It's a solid spot from Airhorn.
He'll take the strikes where he can get them. Few and far between here in the bottom of the first inning. 3-1 pitch, swinging it is shot out into right field. In comes the right fielder, Fabian, but he will watch it down, cut it off. Being waved around is Matt King. He will score at the plate without a throw. Runners on the corners for the Crawdads, 4-0.
Great piece of hitting, though, by Duroff. I don't want to take anything away from these Crawdads bats, even though they're facing some lesser competition than what they've faced in the last couple games with the Stompers. Still, I love that opposite field approach. He's staying within himself. He sees 3-1, and he's not trying to take it out of the park. He's just trying to drive it where it's pitched.
7th hitter of the inning for the Crawdads, Owen Firestone, making his Crawdad debut today. Works here with the runner in scoring position. Runners on the corners, nobody out still. He'll take a slider on the outer half, called a strike.
First pitch strike for Cole Airhorn. And that's got to feel good.
Maybe a sense of relief. Maybe he can find himself in a groove. 0-1 pitch, another slider, same spot, called a strike. Firestone shook his head a little bit, maybe hoping to get that one on the flip side. 0-2 to Owen Firestone. Another slider. This one hit on the ground left side. Baker Fields goes to second for one. The throw to first in time for a double play. However, Cole Fellows will come around from third through the back door to score. It is 5-0 Crawdads here in the first.
Hey, run scores, that's all you can ask for in that situation. Of course, Walnut Creek would have liked to score some more runs without giving up outs, but if you're Cole Airhorn, you got to feel great about that. Make a good pitch on 0-2 to get Firestone to roll over.
Max Farfan digging in now. 0 for 4 day yesterday. First pitch he sees is outside. Has not had the start to the season he would have liked.
Farf needs a good day.
0.91 batting average.
It's a good get-right team. It's a good get-right game for him.
Talked about being at Sonoma. Stompers get right field as this one is skied out into right field. Pretty high, not too deep. Over is the right fielder, Fabian. He makes the catch for out number 3. Not after the Crawdads score 5 runs in the home half of the first inning. We go to the top of the second. You're listening to Crawdad Baseball here on the Crawdad Broadcast Network. top of the second inning, it'll be the shortstop Mike Baker to lead it off. First pitch from Cody Perry in there for a strike. Perry hit the first batter that he saw in an 0-2 count in the top of the first. Would go on to retire the next 3. 0-1 from Perry in the dirt. Good block by Owen Firestone. Showing off that defensive ability a little bit. We've heard from a few guys, Ryan Delaney especially, as the 1-1 pitch is hammered out into right field on a line. It is a fair ball and rolling into the corner. Brian Duroff will pick it up and throw, strong throw, but into second base is Mike Baker, a leadoff double here in the top of the second inning, so nice response.
Yeah, it's a great piece of hitting by Baker. Just sliced that 1-1 fastball to the right side, tucked it into the right field corner. Love it.
Talking about Owen Firestone as time is called. Owen Firestone, Ryan Delaney was talking about him. Very good defensive catcher. Probably has the best arm of all three catchers on this Crawdad roster.
Yep. It's been his rep.
And, well, the bat, a little bit of a question mark. We don't exactly know.
But sometimes it's good to have catchers that offset each other like that, where you have Sam Gilliam, who's more of an offensive catcher.
Cam Taylor, third baseman, will take a fastball in there for a strike.
But we've seen Gilly have a great season behind the plate.
Behind the plate with the
At
bat.
the dish, yeah. All of a sudden, he's hitting 353. That's what a 3-hit day will do for you.
Surprised to see him with the day off as the 0-1 pitch is lined into center field. That'll get down, a base hit. Fellows in to pick it up and get it in, but the runner on second base, Mike Baker, did not advance any further than third base. He had to wait to see if that one would get down.
So 2 very hard hit balls in a row for the Kings. Just a liner towards the right side and a liner up the middle, and they're in business to start attacking and try to come back into this game.
It's going to take one swing at a time, one at bat at a time.
Right now, I'm really hoping Cole Fellows turned on the camera in center field that I told him to turn on.
I don't know. I didn't see him go out to the wall.
Yeah, that worries me.
Shane Sanders, the catcher, swings at the first pitch he sees, skies it out into deep right center field. Cole Fellows moving back and over, up near the fence to make the catch for out number 1. Mike Baker, runner on third, tags up. He will score. It's the first Kings run to come across. It is now 5-1 Crawdads.
I love that swing by Shane Saunders, the catcher, just taking it to right field, right center field, and a really nice play by Cole Fellows, the center fielder. More of an infielder traditionally, but he was able to track that one really well. He's an underrated athlete that showed the athleticism there.
1 on, 1 out for the first baseman, Jason Olson. 8-hitter in the King lineup. Again, swing at the first pitch, but this one is fouled off his foot.
Started out of the box, or at least Griffin Harrison, or Matt King, the third baseman, went to second like he thought it was a ball in play.
All 4 hitters in this inning have swung at the first pitch.
Perry
has not.
8 batters, 8 first pitch strikes.
Yeah, has not thrown a first pitch strike.
You love it.
Long set, now delivers a slider at the knees for a strike, and nothing in 2.
Yeah, it's a great spot on the slider. All you can do with that as a hitter is roll over. Trying to get that double play ball, get his dad's back in the dugout with the bats.
Look to first base, comes set. Got it about letters high, now delivers a slider. Really good block by Owen Firestone. This one almost past the left-handed batter's box. It was pulled very far, and he blocked it.
Does that make you like salivate as a former catcher?
It just made me really happy.
Right, I'm sure.
I couldn't have done that.
I love watching good catching.
I couldn't have done that.
Can you look up this 1989 National League?
Cam Taylor, runner on first base. Jason Olson at the dish. 1-1 pitch, misses inside, 2 balls and a strike.
Yeah, Mark Davis, thank you.
2-2, swung on and missed. Cody Perry picks up his first strikeout. It's the second out here in the bottom of the second.
Yeah, I love that slider from Perry. Started about belt high at the knees and then, belt high and then dove to the knees on the outside. Good placement, good spot.
Number 9 hitter in this lineup, the designated hitter, Zach Robman. No stats on any of these Kings players. He'll take a first pitch fastball, called a strike, nothing in 1.
Cody Perry, 9 batters, 9 first pitch strikes. I'll say it all day. I love good first pitch strikes.
Impressive. Nothing in one from Perry. This one, a changeup, snap throw back to first base, but Farfan couldn't get the tag down in time. Throw was a little bit wide of first. Farfan had to stretch his glove out there pretty far, but still relatively close.
Quick release, got it to the wrong side of the bag. It didn't look like Farfan was completely ready for it, and so Firestone kind of had to hold the trigger.
1-1 from Perry. This one, a slider way outside. 2 balls and a strike. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
There we go.
No scoreboard. Still.
We'll get it at some point. Don't know when, but we'll get it.
My only complaint with the Bob Carpenter scorebook, no place for balls and strikes. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Cody Perry back-to-back strikeouts to end the visiting half of the second inning. The Kings notch a run on. We head to the bottom of the second, 5-1 Crawdads. Five-1 Crawdads lead here in the bottom of the second inning. It'll be 9-1-2 due up, starting with Nico Button. Cole Airhorn back out on the bump after giving up 5 runs, 4 of which were earned in the home half of the first. First pitch to Nico Button, down below the zone for a ball, 1-0.
Nico Button, can I call him a second-generation Crawdad if his brother played?
I don't know if it's second generation.
Second,
Not quite.
something twice removed, something like that.
1-0, fouled back. 154 in 13 at-bats. Last game played was 2 days ago in Sonoma against the Stompers. Went 0 for 1, 4 walks. 1 for 1 with 4 walks, had a single. This one outside, 2-1.
And I wouldn't be surprised if this DH role is something we see him in more. This is something we saw last year with the Crawdads, as they had 3 catchers, Barnhart, Andrew McKenna, as well as Zach Tejero.
2-1 pitch. On the outer half, called a strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And Brent Cummings likes giving the catcher a day off every other day. Sometimes that day off is DHing. So you keep that bat in the lineup, keep them getting at bats, just you don't see him behind the plate.
I think a little something that we were talking about in the pregame is the 1-2 pitch is taken for strike 3. Good bender from Cole Airhorn. It's his first strikeout of the day and the first of the inning.
Yeah, good pitch there. Looked more sweep than slide. Started at the knees, ended at the knees. And a good job behind the plate by Shane Saunders to stick it.
Bring up the top of the Crawdad order. Ryan Ellis singled and scored. Second at bat in as many innings for the young left-handed hitter. First pitch from Airhorn. Fastball, a little bit low, 1-0. We're talking about it in the pregame show. We're expecting, just pure speculation, that we'll see, catchers maybe play 2 days in the lineup, 1 at catching, 1 at DH, then get subbed out. This one is hit out into left center field, pretty deep, but playable for Canberra. He reaches up and makes the catch for out number 2.
Much better start to the second inning for Cole Airhorn. Like we've said this entire year, the Dads lineup, second, third, fourth inning, struggles.
It'll be up to Cam Calvillo to avoid going down 1-2-3. He walked and scored back in the first.
Stop, Cameron Calvillo.
First pitch to him as he squares the bunt, pops up the bunt, third base side. Air horn will jump on it, but he can't get a good grip. Cam Calvillo will be on with an infield single.
Not quite sure, but I think if he hadn't touched that one, there's a chance it would have spun foul.
A chance. It was hit high and
Yeah.
didn't have a ton of spin.
Kind
so
of died, but it's not one you want to. You should leave it foul.
I
There's no
agree,
reason
'cause
for him to touch that.
You're not going to throw out Cam Calvillo on that play with all your weight going the other way. Would have been a tough play. It'll bring up Ryan Brome. Doubled and scored, of course. This one in the dirt gets away from the catcher. Cam Calvillo will take off for second base. Will get there easily.
Keep wanting to call Cole Airhorn Adam Enyart.
I do too.
Right?
Yes.
Yeah, the Admirals pitcher, and that kid's good. Yeah.
Yeah. I think he pitched 5 innings.
Yeah. I think he's second in the CCL in strikeouts right now. Hard thrower? Or just like weird?
Just weird. I believe, if I remember correctly, it was just weird, but it was effective. Threw a lot of strikes. Got a lot of weak contact. Looking back in my book, I can't find when he pitched, of course. I do find it, but I don't have the numbers, so. Runner on second base, 2 outs here to Ryan Brome. This one misses down.
Dads have scored a lot of runs these last couple days.
They sure have. They're putting pressure on the defense, and they're doing it with the stolen base. 5 stolen bases yesterday. None today. Calvillo dancing off. This one is fouled off to the left and out of play. Ryan Brome says he likes when we steal bases. He likes when they get aggressive on the bases. Ryan Brome says it. Crawdads will do it.
Yeah, I would take the word of Ryan Brome. Maybe the best pure hitter on this team. Him and Cole Fellows.
This one is shot out into center field, fairly deep. Back goes the center fielder, Vanderkamp. He reaches up. He won't get it. Digging for second base is Brome. He wants more. Going to third base as Calvillo will score. Relay throw to third is in time. So Ryan Brome thrown out at third base, trying to stretch a double into a triple. However, a run will score. Crawdads get one right back. It's 6-1. We go to the top of the third. 6-1 Crawdads. Cody Perry back out for his third inning of work. Gave up a run in the top half of the second inning. We'll face the top of this Kings lineup. First pitch he throws is a ball to Adam Vanderkamp. Center fielder got hit by a pitch in an 0-2 count in his last at-bat. 1-0 here in the dirt. Good block from Firestone. 2-0. Got hit on an 0-2 count. Did not advance any further than first base. 2-0 pitch. This one again inside, but doesn't get him. 3-0. 3-0 from Perry. Way outside ball 4. So for the second time today, Adam Vanderkamp is on first base via the walk.
He wants to play.
Left fielder Jeffrey Kembra.
I'm back.
Thank you.
My apologies.
Tough to fill time. air.
My bad.
Fill air in the game like this. Not a whole lot going on. Not a whole lot of information on the Kings. Bring up Jeff Canberra, left fielder. Hammers this one down the third base line, but foul.
Let me tell you about Jeff, though. This is a good player. He's a good hitter. Put on a show when the interns took batting practice last year. Really good athlete. Really, really good kid. Good student. I mean, he goes to Oxy, so he's an elite nerd.
0-1. This one is hammered down the first base line. Farfan will step on first, now throw to second. The tag is in time, so an unconventional double play. And there's 2 outs here in the top of the third.
3U to 6 on the fielder's choice for Jeff Canberra, the Oxy kid. Just a tough day. Hit the ball hard, or it popped up the right side first time. Now trying to take it the right side a little harder. Smashed it to first, but Farfan covering the bag was right there to make the play.
Right fielder Raul Fabian lined out to the left sharply in his last at-bat. We'll take a slider here for a strike. A 1 from Perry. Changeup good. Changeup gets a swing and a miss.
Yeah, we haven't seen that changeup much from Perry, and a little more surprised to see it right on right.
0-2. Slider in the dirt. 1 ball, 2 strikes, 2 outs here in the top of the third inning. It's the Crawdads 6, the Kings 1. Perry working quickly. The 1-2 pitch is muscled out into shallow right field. Farfan takes a few steps back and makes the catch for out number 3. We go to the bottom of the third. It's the Crawdads 6, the Kings 1 here on the Crawdad Broadcast Network. Six-one Crawdads here at Monte Vista High School. Cole Airhorn back out for his third inning of work. Settled down a little bit in his second inning. Gave up just the 1 run on a couple of hits. It'll be Matt King to lead it off. Singled and advanced to second on an error. This one ran inside and hit him. Dead middle of the back.
That was Matt King, the leadoff hitter.
Ouch.
Yeah, he's fine. A soft slider. Rather be hit in the back. That's why you're trying to turn away from it.
It's the second Crawdad to be hit by a pitch today. It's the third in the game total.
I would love to see Cole Fellows hit one out.
Get some revenge. He was victim of the hit by pitch.
True, Cole on Cole crime.
Righty on lefty. The righty fires in a fastball that skips in. Gets away from the catcher Saunders momentarily, but he pounces back on it and keeps King right at first base, 1-0. Long look into home plate now. Quick pitch. This one is shot out into deep right field. Back goes the right fielder, Fabian. Has room. He will reach up and make the catch. No, Austin, it was not gone. That's one down.
The ball looks so good off the bat every time from Cole Fellows, and really from a lot of these hitters here. It just doesn't fly. The wind's blowing out, and there's just nothing.
You were jumping out of your seat.
It looked good. I'm not sitting.
1 on, 1 out for Brian Duroff.
I would love to see Brian hit one out too.
Get him going.
I mean, he's going. He's hitting 400.
He is going.
But over 400 now.
First pitch to him. Slider outside, 1-0.
Only one first pitch strike today. Make it 2 from Airhorn.
1-0. This is cranked down third base line. Foul. 1-1.
Just a big soft toss and righty. Crawdads have taken advantage so far.
A lot of hard contact. Six hits already. 1-1 from Airhorn. Runner goes at first. The pitch is fouled back behind home plate. 1-2.
Weird nubber off the bat of Duroff. He was so far out in front of the slider. Was definitely expecting something else.
Duroff has had the bat-to-ball skills this year. 8 hits, only 1 extra base hit, and has only struck out twice. So making good contact. Has not gotten the power numbers just yet. I think he's got it in him.
Oh, 100%. Did you see the home run numbers at Chabot?
1-2. This is cranked out into deep left. Back goes the left fielder, Canberra. He looks up. He's going to watch it. One hop the wall out in left field. He picks it up, has some trouble doing so. King being held up at third base, but 1 out double for Brian Duroff. Maybe there's a sighting of the power stroke.
Yeah, I'd love to see it from Brian. He might be the most powerful hitter on this team. I'll go as far as to say that. Duroff didn't show up much last year, just 4 home runs on the season last summer, but 21 home runs at Chabot is insane in 166 at-bats. It's a home run every 4 at-bats.
Him and Casey Cummings in that Chabot lineup. That's
home run every 8 at-bats, excuse me.
That's scary, that too. That 1-2. First pitch here to Owen Firestone.
Ooh.
Take a slider that,
Ooh.
Not sure where it missed, but it does, 1-0. Firestone getting his second opportunity with a runner in scoring position. This one again, another slider outside, 2-0. Grounded out into a 6-4-3 double play, however, scored a run.
Can you put it like inside the fence?
2 balls, no strikes. Airhorn delivers a fastball call to strike on the outer half, 2-1.
Big spot for Firestone here.
6-1 game. Big swing and a miss at a fastball up and out of the zone, 1-2.
It's a big spot for Firestone, but it's, not indicative of the score. I'm just saying for him personally, prove it to his teammates that he can do something, especially now with 2 strikes.
Wants to get going fast, make a good impression for Coach Brant Cummings. 1-2 pitch, swung on and missed. Went chasing at what looked like a changeup. It's a strikeout here for Cole Airhorn, and there's 2 away.
And now this is a big spot for Max Farfan because he's the guy that has really struggled to start the season. Already 0 for 1 today.
Second strikeout of the day for Airhorn. And Farfan, like we've said, has struggled. Flew out to the right fielder, not so deep in his first at-bat. First pitch is pulled fastball in the dirt in the left-handed batter's box. Good stop by the catcher Saunders, 1-0.
Saunders doing work behind the plate. He's been solid today.
Doing what he can. The pitches have been a little bit all over the place, to say the least. 1-0 to Farfan. A good slider in there for a strike. Almost had him buckled up.
I would love to see him pull the trigger on that one, though. Really just a hanger. Got middle at the end.
Farfan's 2 hits this year, both doubles. He's got a pair of RBIs, and he swings through a slider here, 1-2.
Good slider, especially backing up the one before. The one before was a hanger, and then he was able to start the next one where he ended the last one. Finished further off the plate.
1-2 pitch. This one hit on the ground left side. Over goes Baker, the shortstop. Long throw across the diamond in time. So the Crawdads get runners on second and third, only one out, but do not score. We head to the top of the fourth, 6-1 Crawdads.
Welcome back to the Walnut Creek Crawdads streaming network. Sean Fitzpatrick on the broadcast. You ready, Fitzy?
Oh, I'm ready. I'm back, guys.
Yeah,
Thank
right.
you for
Second
having me
time,
again.
of course. This is all you, bud.
I missed that first pitch.
It's outside.
Okay.
Off to a good start.
All one. Yeah, that's on me, guys. Perry deals a fastball away. It's fouled to the left side. Way out of play.
Fitzy, what have you seen from Cody Perry today?
I mean, he looks good. He looks like he's mixing his pitches well and commanding the strike zone. Giving up some hits, but hits are always better than walks. This one is hit high to right field. Looking up, and it is over the fence. Who is that? Jacob French has gone deep to right field. And that makes the score now 6-2.
Yeah.
Crawdads still in front.
Ball was tagged, though.
That ball was piped.
Thought that, who was that last at bat? Cole Fellows. I thought when he hit his off the bat, it was out
Yeah,
there.
I think he got a little jammed.
Yeah. I was going to ask if you were a lefty, but of course, I've seen you throw. Saw you right with your left hand. I didn't know.
Perry deals a fastball. It's fouled over the Crawdads dugout, way out of play.
Sure, it's nice for the pitchers today because they have hundreds of young fans going to get those foul balls.
Perry deals a fastball, outer half for strike 2. That was a good pitch right there.
He's been impressive today. Definitely better than his first start.
Slider, that was a really good pitch. He threw that right off the fastball. Missed a little. It's probably a couple balls off, but it's a good pitch for sure. Shake, shake, another shake. Batter calls time here. Mind games being played.
How many pitches does he throw? How many pitches does he have to shake off there?
I think he shook off 3, and now he hit 0-2 hit by pitch. So Mike Baker is on by hit by pitch.
Tough at bat from Cody Perry. That's the second time he's gotten into a 2-strike count, ahead in a 2-strike count, and hit the batter.
That's never what you want to do, but it happens.
How'd you feel on the bump yesterday? Talk me through your outing yesterday.
I felt really good. A lot better than Tuesday when I threw. Pitch. Fastball right down the middle. Strike 1 from Cody Perry.
What felt different for you in the in yesterday's appearance compared to your first one?
I think I was just a little more comfortable. I mean, it was second time throwing after not throwing for a while. Change up. Yeah. I think a little sketchy. But I felt really good. I mean, I was glad to get back out there after a day of rest. Fastball down. 2-1. I don't know. I felt my slider was working really well yesterday, and whenever I have 2 pitches at least, plus my changeup was good, so that's always easy to attack hitters. A good changeup there from Perry. He gets a swing and a miss to even the count at 2-2.
Yeah, usually you see that changeup more right on left, but Cody Perry's been using it a lot to these right-handed hitters, and he's getting chases down and in.
Yeah, the changeup on the same arm side as the hitter can be really good. Okay, bouncing ball. Firestone throws to second late, but a very, very good arm from Firestone behind the plate.
Yeah, that's been the rep for Owen Firestone, is a good catch and throw guy.
I
Throw down to second.
I threw to him in the pin yesterday when I was warming up, and I was impressed. He was receiving really well.
Didn't get any playing time last year at slow, but a guy that has, again, a very good rep.
Full count pitch. Fastball, little up and in. That was close.
Brant Cummings going to head to the bump. No action in the Crawdads bullpen.
Probably a little settle down visit here.
What's the difference between Brant coming to the bump versus Coach Deli? Have you had both of them come out to the bump?
I haven't had a mound visit yet.
What would you expect the difference is to? Oh, well, you've been too good to have a mound visit.
No, I haven't been too good. I just haven't gotten in any trouble. But I feel like it's probably about the same thing. Delmore's has a different personality than Coach Cummings. I feel that both are just going to try and motivate you to just get back in the zone and just execute a pitch because, I mean, if Cody Perry executes a good pitch right here, it's a 2-out double play, and then you're right back.
Cody Perry's been strong today. Just a pair of runs allowed. Both of them are earned. That home run to Jacob French definitely hurt.
Yeah, but I mean, I always would rather I'd rather be hit than walks because at least they're earning it, you know. Fastball inside corner for strike 1.
Catcher Shane Saunders.
Looks like Cody Perry has a little arm side run to his heater.
Yeah, something you usually see more with lefties.
Yeah, it just depends from the slot that they throw it and how they release the ball. He comes set really high, and he's kind of a shorter arm path that works down the mound. That was a ball there. It looked like a slider.
Swing and a miss.
Swing and a miss. Oh, I missed that.
So close. You're good.
And the pitch. Change up. Just a little inside.
It looks like Perry's starting to cool off a little bit. Had a really strong first 3 innings and now struggling to find the strike zone. Still getting those first pitch strikes across.
Who is that in our pen?
It's like Howell, I know, is one of the guys hot today.
It is Howell. Bouncing slider. Evens the count at 2-2.
Young Crawdads fans starting to filter out a little bit. Hoping some more of them stay. Really, they get card packs post game.
Yeah, they can get Ryan Spolero's autograph or even Ryan Delaney's. That is a really good slider there that's barely touched.
If you could get an autograph from one Crawdad, who would it be?
Ryan Spolero.
Why?
Because I love Spolero, and he's awesome.
Don't we all? St. Mary's own.
St. Mary's finest.
Not a Gale anymore.
Even though he's no longer a Gale. Whoa.
It's like a slider that didn't slide.
Yeah, backed up slider maybe. See, off that, I would just go heater in. Because you accidentally throw a backed up slider and it ends up inside, just throw a heater in. That's probably your best bet here.
Try to get a rollover. Still no outs.
Or, yeah, looks like another slider.
Almost took off the head of
Oh,
a future
wow.
Crawdad.
We almost lost one.
I think it's a good sign that there's still parents in the crowd.
Oh,
if there are parents,
this is a
that
good
means-
crowd. We have a great crowd
Yeah,
today.
very
here
happy with it.
At Monte Vista High School.
Your parents coming tomorrow?
No, they're both working. Oh, this is hit right back at Perry off his ankle, calf area. Hit very firm. I
Yep.
believe we had a 93 exit velo off the bat.
Perry fell to the ground. He's right back up. He looks like he wants to stay in the game and throw. Brant Cummings, as well as the athletic trainer for the Dads, going out to the mound. But Cody says he's all right. He's going to throw some warm-up pitches. Getting to the point in the game where you might want to take Cody Perry out anyway, or at least start throwing Jackson Howell a little harder, a little faster.
Yeah, I think he's getting pretty hot to go in the game right now. This could be a possible change incoming.
Does look like Brant's going to leave him in. This is the bottom of the lineup. Still Jason Olsen. This is the 8th hitter.
First baseman Jason Olsen.
Man,
It's a toughie.
it happens. Change up, a little down.
Have you been hit by a comebacker before?
I have. Not anywhere super like bad. I think I've gotten hit in my calf before and maybe my butt.
It's not fun.
Fastball way and low, ball 2.
You're no Ryan Spolero. Only Ryan
I'm
Spolero
no
gets
Ryan
hit.
Spolero. only Spally gets hit by comebackers.
Spally? That's the nickname? It's the official nickname?
Maybe a bouncing changeup to go 3-0.
Yeah, I think this is Cody Perry's last batter.
I believe so. Hopefully we can get him to go all the way back right here.
Triple
And-
play.
Nah, just a double play will work. That's a good pitch. Fastball outer half of the plate for a strike. If he does that again, it's probably an out.
No, we already asked Brad. You're good to do it. He said whenever, do whatever.
Cody Perry comes set for the 3-1 delivery. And it is a changeup down, ball 4.
So Perry walks in the run, likely his last batter. Looks like Rilo is going to look over the bullpen and see if there's a pitcher ready. Brant's not coming out.
Just kidding.
There we go.
Coach Cummings is coming out.
So we're going to step aside when we come back. New pitcher.
It'll be Howell. He's
All right.
going to be thrown into the fire.
We're going to step aside when we come back. A new pitcher here on the Walnut Creek Crawdads Streaming Network.
Welcome back, Crawdad fans. This Calls to the Bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. The NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment. Now joining me in the booth is Ryan Spolero.
How we doing?
Welcome, Ryan.
Yeah, this is a great time.
Designated hitter, Zach Rubman.
Now we got coming into the game Jackson Howell, St. Mary's finest. This man's a stud.
We've got bases juiced
Yeah, not fun to be called into the situation, right, Sean?
for Zach Rodman. Robman.
Yeah.
My bad.
NorCal legend.
Yeah, this is not a great look right here. You just got to limit the damage when there's no outs. First pitch is a slider away.
Yeah, not where he wanted that one, but he'll get back after it right now.
I think the best plan of attack is hard in, and then you throw the slider off of it.
I agree.
See what happens. You need a double play. Or honestly, just an out.
The pitch. Strike on the outer half.
It's a pretty firm fastball from Howell.
Yeah, Jackson's always had a good fastball, even at St. Mary's. It's just the command he's hoping to get better at right now.
He deals. It's
Could be a
lined
little
into
bit
the
right.
gap. Everyone will be advancing a base. The runner will be held at third. So Zach Rodman with a single to the right center gap.
The pitch he wanted there, too. Right on the inner half. Just kind of got lucky there.
Put a good swing on it. I mean, it hit inside it, outed it, just right over second base, right over Ellie's head.
You can only wish Ellis was 6 feet tall instead of 5'8.5", right?
Yeah, maybe if he had a little length, it would be a little better. Howell comes set. That's a good slider.
Top of the zone there.
Wow. Did he not call that?
No, he did not.
That looked like a pretty good pitch from here. I don't know where that missed, if I'm going to be honest with you.
Foul back. Got these people back here flinching.
Vanderkamp on that heater right there. Fouls it straight back.
Jackson Howell going to have a new head coach next season, Eric Valenzuela, coming over from Long Beach.
Wow, when did that just happen?
That happened a couple hours ago. I got the news.
Howell comes
He's
set,
coming back.
and the pitch.
Fouls it off.
Looked like a changeup there.
Yeah.
That's a really good pitch there. Threw me off.
Yeah, interesting times over at St. Mary's College. Going to be interesting to see what some players do.
Man, with the portal these days, you don't know what's going to happen.
You never know. A lot of coaching changes happening.
Wow. 1-2 pitch from Howell. And the delivery.
Swing
it's
and a miss.
Swinging strikeout on a slider away.
Now,
Very-
Sean, that was disgusting.
That was a very good pitch right there.
Set it up perfectly. Fast change slide. Can't do much there on an 0-2 count.
I mean, good luck.
Canberra.
We got Jeff Cambra here. Did I hear this right, that he was an intern for the Crawdads? Wow.
Coming back to his hometown.
Wow. Howell comes set. And the pitch.
Grounder to Ellis. Ellis turned into second. Cam holds on to it. So 1 run will score there.
Crawdads only get 1 on the play. It was a good pitch from Howell there. Just hit a little slow off the hands.
Left first and third
Canberra.
with 2 outs. You know, Dwayne Kuiper got me dreaming of this right here, stand up in a booth.
Right fielder, Raul Fabian.
Nothing better than watching him broadcast Giants games. Couple World Series out of it.
I grew up listening to Milo Hamilton,
Who's that, the Rangers?
Astros.
Oof. A change up
Misses
there.
up.
1-0 count.
Howell's doing a good job. I mean, 2 runs, limiting the damage. That's huge. He's got to get this guy out, though.
Raul Fabian. Going to be heading to Chabot College next year. Was at Long Beach last season. Up to bat. Swing and a miss.
Fastball away. Very good pitch from Howell. Where do you think he goes to next?
You know, off of that, he's probably going to stay away, try to get him diving again. I'm thinking another fastball then to a slider after that. It's probably what I would do here in this situation.
I like that play. I like that.
Foul.
Wow.
Got him pulling off. Cheap
Fastball in,
there.
smoke down the line, foul by maybe less than a foot. I don't know.
I like
It
to
looked
see one of
pretty
those
close.
sliders again. That was pretty nasty
Yeah,
last
if he throws that
at-bat.
same slider he got the punch out on, it's going to be another punch out.
Jackson commanded the zone a lot better today. Love to see it.
Yeah, I really like it. He's attacking hitters, and when you're put into the fire like he was, that's all you can do.
Oh, that's a called ball on the outside half there with the slider.
That's a great pitch.
I'm going back to that.
Have to. 2-2 to Raul Fabian from Howell. Wind up and the kick. Fastball away, fouled straight back. Fabian not fooled by going hard away there.
It looks like the bullpen's got a lot of action going. A lot of guys laying down over there.
The Crawdads look very, very active.
Catcher looks to be throwing a short game.
How comes set and the pitch. A slider away.
Got him.
Strike
Froze
three.
him. Wow. What were we
I mean,
looking
that was
for?
just a great job by Howell there to limit the damage.
Yeah. When we come back, that'll be the
For the Kings, 4 runs on 2 hits. There were no errors and a runner left on. 6-5.
6-5. We'll be right back. Welcome back. We're here at the bottom of the 4th inning. We will have Nico Button leading off the bottom of the 4th here.
For your Walnut Creek Crawdads.
Crawdads.
4th inning for the Crawdads. Designated hitter number 9, Nico Button.
Nico Button's been doing a good job behind the dish the last couple days. He had a long one the other day. Out in
He
Sonoma.
actually caught you the other day, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. He caught myself.
How'd you feel throwing to him?
You know, another day at the yard. It was really fun. We were on the same page the whole time, and it makes it a lot easier, you know it. When you throw to a catcher and you're on the same page, it's great.
Cole Airhorn's still out here for another inning of work. Starts with a heater that is stroked to the right
Fabian
center
driving
gap, and it is going to be caught by the right fielder, Raul Fabian.
Now up is number 2, Ryan Ellis, who's been red hot for the Crawdads.
I mean, Ellie's just swinging a hot stick right now. He's just, every at-bat it seems that he just hits something hard.
You know he's going to do something cool every time
Always.
he's up there.
And that makes it fun, you know,
Yeah.
watching baseball, watching him hit.
Yeah, he's doing so well that his average actually went down today. believe it or not.
Airhorn's pitch is a fastball inside taken by Ellie for strike 1. Airhorn very whippy. He just bounced a, I don't
Changeup,
know
it
what,
looked like.
changeup. I don't know.
Couldn't
But
tell you.
It bounced. Counts 1-1 to Ryan
What a name for the
Ellis.
kid, Airhorn.
But it's spelled not like an air horn.
It's pretty electric.
That is a very cool
The trainer's
name.
running out.
What?
Dude just wore it off the forearm or something.
Oh, no, it's his nail.
Oh, she's running back. She's getting her steps in for the day.
Yeah. She's been put to work. She's almost had to go get Cody Perry after he took one off the knee, calf, ankle.
I can tell you, it's not fun to be wearing something that hard off on a
Finger.
mound. It's not fun. We got kids running up here.
Yeah, we got some kids over here by the press box.
Number 17 they're asking for. He's got a red Gatorade in his hand. He's very serious with his talking.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. You have the ticket? Okay.
Oh, they won the ticket. Oh, wow. Good for them. They lost their ticket.
They
I don't know
lost
if
their
they should be
ticket, but
given
they
the-
still won the ticket.
And the bullpen's getting hot for the Kings.
Oh, we have some movement.
We got some movement. I can't see from here what number it is, but we're going to get someone to let us know.
Oh, let's see over here. Oh, it's a single-digit number. A right-handed number 5.
Number 5.
That's got to be. Let me find the roster. Well, we don't have a roster,
We don't have a roster up here with us.
but it is number 5.
For the parents of number 5, we are sorry we don't know your kid's name.
But he is warming up.
So stay tuned.
Airhorn deals a slider, tries to backdoor it to Ellie, and it misses outside, 2-1. I want Ellie to jump on this pitch right here. He's going to get a cookie.
Ryan Ellis wrote down probably 6 feet tall on his paper. I can tell you that's not true.
Ah.
Pops it up into center field, going back.
Oh, wow,
Ball's
this ball's
releasing.
carrying.
It's going.
Oh,
And he
wow.
catches it at the
On
fence.
the warning track, Ellie.
I can tell you I did not think it was going that far, Cotton.
You know, I thought it got jammed a little bit, but that ball just took off. Ellie has some juice.
Sean, if you could pick one movie to be a part of, what movie would it be?
Oh man. Oh, that put me on the spot, dude.
Cam walks up to bat here.
Dude, you know what I just watched that I really liked? Aquaman.
Aquaman, that's pretty sick.
Dude, you could swim and breathe underwater.
Yeah, it's like Little Mermaid.
Yeah. Cam
Ball away. Going for another
swerves
bunt.
around to bunt again after he had his bunt single earlier in the game.
You know, I'd really love to be a part of Step Brothers.
Dude, that movie's so good. Airhorn delivers the
Changeup. That was
1-0
pretty good.
pitch. That was a good right-on-right changeup from Airhorn, who wears number 82.
What a fine number.
That is a very fine number. I like that. The 1-1 pitch to Cam.
Slider.
right down the chute. Taken for a strike.
You know, as a pitcher, this is the best situation to be in. This is the good old-fashioned guessing game for the hitter.
You've thrown him everything. Seems to go they want to go fastball away, and
He
he
slaps it
doesn't
to the
get
right.
it away.
That's gonna be foul.
Foul
Wow. And
by a
Jackson
foot.
Flora makes a diving catch out there in the bullpen.
I mean, the Crawdads are hot right now in the pen.
Yeah.
Oh,
And the catcher just wore off the face mask for the pitcher warming up. You got a lot of action going down in the bullpen. Pretty
this is
impressive stuff.
madness. Airhorn delivers the 1-2 again. It's going to be a slider that's fouled.
Fouled. He just sorted him, though. So he's probably going to
Good
throw
thing
that
Cam
again.
yeah, good thing Cam got a piece of it.
He's laughing down there. He knows that was redonkulous. Fans at
Cam
home, if
with
you're
the
not
open
laughing, please
stance.
let us know. He
Fastball
fouls it.
smoked down the line, but
Almost
foul.
killed Arlo there. Arlo doesn't even look phased.
He says to stay there to Cam.
Yeah.
So he likes to swing.
He
That's
likes
good.
the foul ball there. Hopefully he can hit it up the middle.
Again, the 1-2 from Airhorn to Cam. Smoked
Ground
up
ball
the
is
middle.
short. Diving play.
play goes under the glove.
Right to the center
Cam has
fielder.
his second base hit of the game. reach base all 3 times.
I love when Bromey comes up to hit because I get to hear some Fleetwood Mac.
That's always a.
And they're going to make a call to the pen here.
For this guy, he's coming in there.
Number 5, hey, your parents at number 5, your kid is going in.
Who is number 5, ladies and gentlemen?
I don't know if it's number 5.
Scores
Yeah, number 5.
6-5 here with your Crawdads leading with the runner on first base. With this call to
We'll be
pen.
right
We'll be back.
And we're back.
Welcome back, Crawdad fans. This call to the bullpen is sponsored by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
You know, they always say having fun is the most important key to success in life.
If you're not having fun, then what are you doing?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now pitching for the West Coast Kings.
Left fielder,
Still
Ryan
don't know the
Bro.
name.
It's a Dykstra,
Dykstra.
maybe related to Lenny Dykstra.
They got a lot of fire names on this team. You go Airhorn to Dykstra. Dykstra comes set. The pitch. Cam's running. Go for a hit and run. Fouls it back.
Straight back from
Heads up
Chrome.
Cars. And the kids are running down there. They really want that foul ball.
Dykstra has an interesting delivery, and that's coming from me, who has a very interesting delivery.
Yeah, you jump, man. You jump.
I mean, he comes set very, very tight, and the arm doesn't go far from the body when he delivers the pitch. He comes set at the belt. Dykstra delivers
off
it
again.
One. It's a
Called
fastball strike, throw down,
Cam is
and
tossed.
he is gone.
That'll be the end of the inning. We'll be back in the top of the 5th. It'll be a 5-6 Crawdads league. And we're back as Jackson Howell makes his way back out to the mound.
For another inning of work. Leading off is Jacob French, who hit a homer earlier in this game.
Off the top of the 5th inning for the Kings.
You know, we just got to listen to a very special song,
Second baseman number
Love Shack,
23,
and
Jacob French.
got to give credit to my mother for introducing to me to that kind of music. It's awesome.
It was a great song, Ryan. Hal
pitch.
delivers.
Looks to be outside there, just a bit.
French left-handed hitter, wearing number 23 for MJ.
The pitch from Jackson. It's a fastball up, and it goes to the backstop. Probably slipped out of his hands there. It's okay. As we are here, we see a guy walking around with an area code hat. Sean, you got to pitch there. How was that?
I pitched there a couple times. It was awesome. I got to go to San Diego for it and Atlanta. I like San Diego better.
The pitch from Jackson. Ball 3.
Another fastball up. Seems like he's just leaving the fastball out of the hand a little early. Got to work down. Maybe Firestone will set a lower target and
Get back at it. The set and the deal. It's gonna be ball 4, up and in.
not a very competitive at bat there, but now he's got a chance to get the double play.
Maybe getting back in the stretch will help him out a little bit here.
Firestone will go and visit him, maybe to settle him down a little bit.
Shortstop Mike Baker.
Crowd is starting to fade out a little bit. Parents must have some busy work to do because I know the kids are loving this.
Yeah, I don't know why any Little League kid would want to leave a Crawdad game. They got snacks, Kool-Aid jammers.
Got to do the national anthem.
Yeah,
The pitch from Jackson.
chilling the dugout.
Up and in, and that's 5 in
Wow.
a row for Jackson Howell.
Got to settle down here and got to compete. Just got to get ahead. A double play ball would
Very be clutch here.
yeah, it'd be great.
Looks like Airhorn is doing some J-bands over there.
Some
The runner
post
goes.
Throw from Firestone, really good throw, just late.
Called strike there. So Jackson gets back in the zone there. Love to see it. Fans are going crazy here at Monte Vista High School.
There's the GM right there, walking back into the stands. Austin, the man. Fastball misses outside.
Yeah,
The
you can't,
right-handed hitting shortstop Mike Baker.
I really can't tell if the game or Snapchat's more important to these fans right now. Technology's taking over.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a one-run ball game.
That's going to be a line drive into right field.
Wow, I don't know how that.
Ball comes in. It's
Hit
going to be
that
first and
ball.
third here as Max Farfan cuts it off.
I mean, that was just. That was a very good pitch there from Jackson Howell.
Kind of put the bat on the barrel, you know.
I
Ball
don't
on
know.
the barrel.
I honestly don't know how that happened because Mike Baker, the shortstop there, stepped out and the ball was in and it just found a hole, I guess.
There's life down in the Crawdads pen right now. Looks like Twan's
Twan.
getting warmed up.
Twan's getting hot.
Man's got a lethal changeup. Jackson
Lethal.
set.
I played catch with him the other day.
Well, I feel sorry for him because you're not the greatest catch partner. You're a little funky,
Yeah, but I throw it pretty much to you every time.
pretty much is the key word there, folks.
Oh,
That was a strike call with the changeup there by Jackson.
0-1.
Looks in for the sign. Sets and deals. And he hits him with the
Off
slider.
the back.
We are having another inning of a lot of life down there for the Kings. Bases loaded here.
No outs.
Nobody out here. Not a great situation. Just how he came into the game, so maybe he'll settle in a little bit here.
And get back to what he did in the last inning.
Number 11.
Corners are
Kings number 11, Aiden
not in.
Kemper.
Matt King at third base is playing even with the bag.
This reminded me of Kenny Powers at the beginning of season 1, episode 1, when he's trying to get back in there. Jackson feeling the same effect here. Hoping he can get in there.
1-0 to the left-handed hitting. And the pitch.
Fouled off, and that's a great pitch there by Jackson. Kenny Powers is a great show if you haven't watched it. If your kid is under the age of 13, don't recommend it. But if your kids are mature, it's a great show to watch for all you dads out there who are sitting down with the tall can. It's a great one to watch.
Little bluff on third base by the runner. Hal
Fooled me.
deals. Good
Change up,
changeup.
nasty.
Wow.
Wow.
Half right there.
Can't tell if that's Jackson Howard or Devin Williams after that pitch.
I mean, that was a beautiful changeup. Good changeup.
Good game, good game. The pitch here from Jackson.
Strikeout would be big.
Slider
Oh,
outside.
Just left it a little arm side. I like the idea there. Little backdoor action.
Jackson trying to get an out here. Be very clutch.
Get
Deep
a
breath.
punchy here.
Looks into his target, the pitch. Strike three.
Great fastball in.
Right by him.
Great fastball in. Just blew his doors off.
And for those of you that know bench warmers, that's a huge swing and a miss by Gretchen Peterson.
One out here.
Sorry for whoever's parent.
The
that
top of
kid's
the
is.
fifth.
But that was electric.
As Hal tries to induce a double play ball to end this jam that he worked himself into.
And he's found the zone with the changeup
That
there.
changeup has just got him right back on track.
You know, Jackson may be the Crawdads leader of getting the bases juiced and just punching out the side after. He done it once, he's going to do it twice here. I have faith in my man. The pitch from Jackson.
Ooh.
All away.
Little pulled heater right there. I like what I'm seeing from the last two at-bats from
Yeah, making
Jackson
adjustments. It's really hard to make on-spot adjustments when you're out there, especially if you've done it, you understand.
Oh, yeah.
It can't be always the best situation to be in.
Just got to find something that's working
Fastball up there for
and
another
just
ball.
compete. Hal working mid-80s with the heater right now. Looks like he's topped 87.
He looks in for the sign, the pitch. Is a
Right on right
changeup.
changeup. Barely misses in. I
You know, I
really
think
like
Jackson-
that pitch, though.
Jackson's in a great situation here. Getting Eric Valenzuela with him over at St. Mary's, it's going to help him a lot. Good pitching guy.
3-1 count here to Olson. Right-handed hitter for the Kings.
Fastball up, he walks him. So that'll score a run. It'll make it a tie game.
Here in the top of the fifth, 6-6. Yeah, Spally, I don't know if we're...
Then Brant Cummings is going to come out. Call time. You know, we may be bad luck, but I can tell you I haven't had this much fun in a long time, Fitzy.
Yeah, man, this is a lot of fun.
And they're going to go to the pen. Twan will come into the game when we come back. It's a tie game.
Bases loaded. with
Bases
one
loaded
out.
with one out for Twan. And we're back, and Valerio's on the bump here.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
You know, NorCal Oaks is getting a lot of shout-outs today, and I love to see it for them.
It's a great organization.
Fun and positive environments is always the best environment. The pitch from Valerio. Throws a changeup, and
Good changeup.
we were talking about
we
it
were
earlier.
already talking about his changeup.
We were
while it
already
was
hyping
coming
up his changeup, and this man's legitimate changeup.
I mean, I feel like when you play catch with a guy, you can just tell if his stuff's good, or if it'll how it'll play.
Another changeup there.
Missing a little down.
This is Twan's first outing in a little while. He had to start against the Admirals a week or so ago.
That was before I got here.
Yeah, before you got here. That's going to be a line drive into left field to Bromey, I should say. And one run will score there. Bases are still loaded with one out here. And the top of the fifth?
Yeah,
Fifth.
top of the fifth, and the West Coast Kings have taken the lead. They went station to station there. Good swing on the fastball from Twan. Put right in a position where Cam just can't get it.
Again, we'd like to acknowledge the Crawdads bullpen. They are now on their butts instead of laying down, making progress.
Better look, gentlemen, better look.
That's a swing and a miss by number 4.
Great changeup. Again, the center fielder, Vanderkamp.
Dude, their last names are immaculate.
I mean, these are just incredible.
Another changeup fouled to the dugout. Tyler Blair will field it. He looks at it to see if there's any scuff marks. He's going to give the ball to the fans.
What a
Such
man.
a team guy. And he throws it, and it doesn't even make it to the kids.
That was not
Cal's finest right there.
smooth, man. Twan,
Another changeup low.
another changeup.
1-2 count here.
Just spamming changeups like you're on MLB The Show and
I
you
was
just
about
keep
to say
hitting
that.
square.
I feel like Matt Vasgersian right now on MLB The Show. St. Mary's alum right there. Quick shout out.
1-2 pitch from Twan to Vanderkamp.
It's a pop up
Changeup.
out of play. And
Pop.
are one of these kids going to catch it?
Let's see.
And they don't. It hits
Oh,
the concrete and
no.
bounces away.
And it is under a car now.
It is definitely like fish when you feed them. They're all running to the ball. And one got it. He is pumped, and his friends want the ball. Might see a fist fight down the line.
1-2 count to Vanderkamp. Valerio comes set, kicks, and deals. Changeup
Pop-up.
pops straight shortstop. Cam center field.
Infield fly called by the umpire.
That's a little bit of a stretch.
That's a stretch right there, but, you know, you got to give it to her.
I guess she's making calls. I mean, that was more in center field than the infield, but who knows? She obviously knows.
2 outs
more.
here, though, for
Left fielder,
Valerio.
Jeffrey Canberra.
That's a good job right there. Good changeup.
Pounding the zone. Doing what he has to do.
You can limit damage, pounding the zone. Former intern Jeff Canberra.
He's fouled it
Another
off.
changeup.
You have to wonder if he misses his time as an intern for the Crawdads.
Yeah, you know, if I was a former intern of the Crawdads, I would definitely miss it because I watch what the interns here do, and
They're electric.
they're great.
Great people. Better interns.
Lots of fun.
Fouled.
Change
Oh, no, not
up.
fouled.
Changeup pop.
Juan does it himself.
He's going to catch it himself, and he
When we
gets
come
out
back,
of the jam.
it'll be the bottom of the 5th.
Sixth.
6th. Sorry.
Fifth?
It is the 5th. 7-6 Kings lead.
My fault.
And we're back in the bottom of the 5th inning. 7-6 Kings lead. Quick shout out to Fitzmagic's father, who does have a tall can that I mentioned earlier. Can only wonder what kind of tall can he's drinking.
Oh, Mickey. It's a Mickey.
It's a Mickey. Our announcer here loves that. Now batting is Ryan Bromey. He's been kind of hot this season for the Crawdads.
I mean, he's just consistent, you know. Like
You know what you're getting.
You know, I mean, you're gonna get a couple base knocks. He's gonna be on base a lot.
And the pitch from number 5. That's a fastball on the outside, half, for a called strike 1. Bromey was at Texas Tech last year.
Dykstra
All I got.
lines. Weird delivery. A changeup.
Changeup away. He's not happy that was called a ball, but, you know. who
1-1.
really cares?
That changeup was at 67 miles an hour.
The pitch.
Oh,
Curveball.
my, curveball.
Coming in as the left fielder, looking for it, and he catches it for out number 1.
That is gonna be Jeff Cambra.
Dykstra, if you were wondering, sitting low 80s today.
Curveball 65. Changeup was 67.
Matt King,
Oh.
who barreled me up this year when we played UTSA. Happy to see him on the Crawdads.
Looks like there's gonna be a mound visit here from the West Coast Kings.
He's
Head
got to be one of the
coach.
tallest coaches in the California Coast League.
He is a tall drink of water. I mean, he's on the downslope of the mound, and
He's taller than
taller
both the
than
pitcher and the catcher.
So it is true that there is a winner.
Cole Fellows on deck, Columbia's finest, 4.0 GPA. He is electric in the classroom.
Brainiac.
Love to see it.
Third baseman Matt King.
The UTSA.
Roadrunner, who
Infielder.
was ranked for almost 6 weeks. Slider.
Spits on that slurve
Whatever you
slider,
call that.
66 mile an hour spinner.
So unfortunately, you guys can still get ice cream.
The pitch. Fastball away, swung through by Matt King.
I mean, I'm not sure about if that's a fastball or what it was. It registered a little low.
That's on me.
Dykstra's pounding the strike zone here, though.
A little funky guy. He gives the back to the hitter first, as that was fouled off for a 1-2 count.
Yeah, he's very deceptive. He's got it's some little. The arm path is just very strange to me. I mean, hides the ball well, and then it just kind of comes out. He deals, misses down with a heater. 82 down. It's going to be a hard read from the gun right there. Matt King standing in the box for the 2-2 delivery from Dykstra. It is going to be
Curveball up
a
and in.
curveball that almost takes his head off.
We'd like to thank all the fans listening in to me and Fitzy. We're making our dreams come true today, being broadcasters.
I mean, yeah, this is just great.
I heard the Las Vegas A's are looking for people, and I would love to play.
The A's and Royals. The Royals need someone too.
No, not yet. So like we don't have
That is fouled down the third base line, by the way, from Matt King. He'll get another 2-2 delivery from Dykstra.
Dykstra.
I wonder if he's related to Lenny Dykstra. What do you
That-
think?
That'd be pretty electric.
Is he from California? I have no clue.
Pop up to the mound. Dykstra trying to be an athlete as a pitcher
He's
is.
calling for it.
And he
Oh, and he drops
He
it.
drops it.
Spolero did say he was trying to be an athlete. That was a good call there. Hit off the glove, and Matt King will reach on error.
Wow. Third baseman's got to have that, I feel. As a pitcher, you do not want the ball hit to you.
And the coach for the West Coast Kings is just letting the third baseman know that that was his ball and he should have called it.
Center fielder Cole Fellows.
Sorry to the fans. I made that sound like a bigger play than it was, but it was kind of electric.
Cole Fellows will step in the box here. Sweet swinging lefty, number 6.
Columbia's finest. And he fouls it off.
Oh, that he was on that.
Trying to give the White Sox man a run for his money. That man is electric in the booth.
Oh, yeah.
Looking down on the bullpen, Jackson Flora distracting the center fielder.
Looks like they're chirping.
Change up away in the dirt. Catcher blocks it. Good for him. It's in the job description.
This catcher's been working, I'm not going to lie.
Proud of him.
Taking a couple off the fingers. I mean,
Tyler Blair going for another foul ball. The pitch. Fouled off.
looked like a changeup there.
Heads up, Coach Cummings.
After the incident yesterday, I wouldn't be anywhere near that side of the dugout.
Heard some great language from Coach Cummings after that. And then right after, the walk-off home run
Yeah.
from Gilly. Fly ball into left field. Left fielder chasing after it. He's going to camp under
Canberra
it. That's
has
going to be
made
out
the
number 2.
catch. No tag from King at first. He'll retreat.
And Legend Brian is up to bat. Crawdads legend. Posted
Brian
on
Duroff.
everything.
Number 10.
Got to wonder what he's going to do next year for college.
Great walk-up song, by the way. Bad Boys for Life.
No, one of his options was Long Beach, but I probably am guessing that's no longer an option after the news today that Eric Valenzuela is going to St. Mary's.
BD takes a fastball right down the middle for strike 1.
Must not have been his pitch there, Cotton.
Yeah, it's just funny sometimes what hitters are sitting on or what they're doing at the plate. I'll throw some pitches occasionally, and I'm like, that probably should have been hit very far.
Yeah. No, 100%. And that's going to be a ball down. I had
Wow.
that 2 balls up there, but, I'm guessing I'm
I
too
thought
far
that was
away.
a strike.
Drinking my smart water here. It's electric.
I got a Essentia alkaline, of course.
The pitch. Curveball.
Wow.
Pulled foul. Rilo still not phased.
I mean, Rilo in the third base coach's box has just been nails. Just anchors his feet in, just does not worry about what's coming at him at all.
Taking a look in the stands, there's a woman on the phone. She looks very stressed over here on the first base side.
Dykstra comes set with the 1-2 to BD. It's going to be a fastball up that misses way up.
Little kids asking for Firestone's autograph on the on-deck circle, but he is locked in on Dykstra.
That's just no feel by the kids there. And
Oh, what a ball! Hit far. I thought it was further than it was.
Canberra's going to make the
Fly out
catch
to left
to end
field.
the inning
That's going to be the end of the inning.
as Duroff flies out to left field.
When we come back, it'll be the top of the 6th. Twan will be back out there. We'll be right back. We're in between innings here, and we just thought we'd gift everybody here just conversations of me and Sean.
Crawdad fans, make sure you stick around to the end of the
Crawdads
ballgame.
fans are getting
Receive
told
your
to stick
back
around
Crawdad cards, signed by
for
your
Crawdad
local
cards.
Crawdads.
Apparently we have player cards.
Yeah, we do. Oh, yeah, we do. They're trading cards. and
Hopefully
they
it's not
look
my college card,
electric.
because those are awful stats that would be on the back of a card.
Mine aren't horrible. There's just not a lot of them.
We've been talking about college coaching today just because of Valenzuela, but Sean, you have one of the best in college baseball. What's it like to be around a guy like that?
Coach Van Horn's awesome, man. I mean, such a great mind of the game, and he's just a great coach to play for. He's a player's coach. He understands how the game works and what it takes to win, and I enjoy every single day being there.
Electric. As Raul Fabian steps into the batter's box for the Kings, the pitch from Twan is a changeup roped into left center field.
This is going to get to
Romy's
the wall,
chasing
folks.
after it, gets out to the wall. Rounds first, heading to second. And he's going to have a stand-up double to lead off this inning.
that
Oh, he
throw was
almost
pretty
got
close.
hosed at second for slacking out there.
Ryan Ellis, second baseman, with a little deke maneuver that we saw the other day at Sonoma. I believe performed by Griffin
Second baseman,
Harrison
Jacob French.
after Casey Cummings threw a absolute missile.
Now batting is Jacob French, the second baseman. He's lined out and has a home run on the day.
Yeah, this is their home run hitter. Lefty. Twan can throw the changeup probably away to him really good and get That's like just like that.
That
you
was
know, down,
disgusting.
Down and away, and he'll probably roll over, and then you're just gonna have to pitch your way out of a runner on third with less than 2 outs.
And the pitch from Twan. Change
Another-
up away,
wow,
and he
that's just-
swings right
that's just
over
a
it.
great
Wow, that was
changeup.
electric. This is reminding me of Dodgeball, the underdog story, when they won when they weren't supposed to win.
Twan picks his leg up to deliver the 0-2 pitch.
And it fouled back a
Changeup.
changeup.
Just barely got a piece of it.
They're talking about bringing up pitchers anytime they're not pitching, but I don't think there's a better duo than me and Sean. Maybe Delaney.
Delaney, if we had 3 headsets and Delaney was with us, it would get
They would have no
wild.
shot to match us in the CCL as that
good
pitches away.
fastball,
Hey,
misses.
the only one that's close. Holly, absolutely.
Oh, I was about to say. Accusing me of
And
not
here's
liking
the pitch
being
from
in
Twan.
Walnut
He gets
Creek. I love
set,
it.
looks in. Changeup popped into left field,
Romy's going to have to
Romy's
get behind
under
this
it.
ball to throw him at third.
Throw 'em out.
and
Left
he doesn't
tag.
go.
And what a rocket.
There's a reason he
throw.
goes to Texas Tech, folks, and that is why right there.
That was a great throw.
That thing was electric.
Now we have
Shortstop, Mike Baker.
Mike Baker, number 30, the shortstop, stepping in the
There's
box.
a double and a hit by pitch today. Hoping we can get him out here.
Interesting stance from Mike Baker, very open with the bat. Hands a little low, big leg
The
kick.
changeup's going to play here because he's going to close off. You think it's a fastball, and that thing just drops under the barrel.
Expect to see another weak pop-up like
1-0 count.
Twan had
Sorry,
earlier,
we missed
or
that
a
one.
rollover to third baseman Matt King. That's my prediction.
Fouled back to the dugout. The on-deck batter makes the play.
What a play there.
Wow, number 14, Cam Taylor. There's a reason he
Wow.
plays third base, the hot corner.
Great hands there by the kid. Twan looks in, taking a minute. Comes set. Checks the runner. No, he doesn't.
It's gonna be
Heater
right,
in.
right
Great
down
pitch
the middle.
there.
Man,
Great pitch.
he was rattled, looking for another changeup. He didn't know what to do there.
I like Twan. I like Twan's delivery. He's a low slot righty.
Yeah,
It's fun to see.
love to see those on the team. We don't have a lot of them, so it's nice to see. Looks at second base, and time called by the batter. He throws
That
it
was
right
a
down the
little
middle.
late, and it should have been strike 3. And we're just gonna pretend the ump didn't do that because that was not cool, man.
It's the worst thing in the world. You know, for me, if that happened to me, I'm chucking that thing up to the press box. I'm not going to lie.
I'll probably bounce it.
Showing off the gun. And the pitch from Twan.
Oh, this
Liner in
ball
the
is
right
hit.
field. Jackson Flora looking back, and it's
Flora makes the
he makes
catch.
the bare hand catch in the bullpen. That's Sports Center top 10 by a player not even playing today.
I mean, that was awesome. I mean, even though it would have been better if we would have gotten out there, but
But
Flora was still making the
just
play.
showing us that the Crawdads have the most athletic pitchers. Here's the pitch.
A changeup
Off
off
the
the
glove.
glove,
Cam.
fielded by
Barehanded.
Cam. Pick.
Oh, it gets by
first
him, and
baseman.
Raul Fabian's going to come in to score. Guy gets to second base off the throw.
Mike Baker
Base hit.
hits one up the middle off
know, it's-
of Valerio's glove.
As Coach
Cam
Cummings would
charges
say,
in.
if the ball is getting hit in play, good things can happen. And for the Kings, it happened there. Unfortunate turn of events.
The Kings will now be up
That was actually
8-6.
that was actually Mike Baker who did that. Cam Taylor is up here.
Yeah. But
Baseman Cam Taylor.
that's just a tough play. Cam had to get rid of it quick, and I think if it's picked at first, he's out. If the throw's better, he's out. But
That's a changeup down and away.
Cam Taylor takes a down and away changeup.
For those of you interested in meeting Ike from Ike Sandwiches, he'll be at the field tomorrow.
I believe I'm going to be teaching him how to pitch with Delaney, which that'll be great.
Ball
Little
down
Soto
there.
shuffle by Cam Taylor, right-handed hitting third baseman after he took a pretty good pitch. I thought it was pretty close.
Yeah. That's going to be ball 3 with the changeup away. And, the Crawdads are burning through pitching today. It's going to be interesting to see who throws tomorrow for them. Or for us, as I should say. I'm on the team.
Yeah, I keep forgetting that I'm not broadcasting.
I forgot that I am not on the Oakland Athletics radar.
Squares around a bunt and takes a strike
Right
on
down
the
the
inner
middle.
half of the plate. Very interesting. This is the first time I've seen it. We have a female coach for the Kings.
Yeah, baseball's evolving. We got a female coach, female umpire, and that's fouled off.
A check swing, that's probably ball 4.
Tyler Blair making another appearance on the field.
Can we get a round of applause for Blair?
Best ball boy in the CCL.
Him and EJ and I'm actually supposed to be on foul ball duty, but I'm not. I'm broadcasting, which is a little more fun.
I agree.
Oh, what a change
right over the barrel. That's a huge swing and a miss by Gretchen Peterson.
That's just a good chirp there. Great pitch by Valerio. Changeup just drops off the table under the bat for the punch out. Now we got 2 outs with a runner on second. For the catcher, Shane Saunders.
And that's a strike on the outside half with the changeup there. That's his bread and butter right there, Sean.
He lives off the changeup. It's a great pitch. He should throw it a lot because it's not going to get hit that much.
Fouled off to first base.
Just so far out in front of the changeup. You would think that at a certain point they would start making an adjustment, but we're not seeing that from the Kings right here, and I think it's going to cost them this at bat with a runner in scoring position.
If you guys were wondering what movies are coming out, Transformers comes out in a couple weeks.
Have you seen the new Spider-Man?
No, I haven't.
Spider-Man Miles Morales is actually in theaters, I think, still currently.
And if you want to see Little Mermaid, we were talking about Aquaman earlier. This is the original Aquaman, or Aquawoman, as I should say.
That ball was fouled over the third base dugout. Valerio deals another changeup, and I think
check
he sorted.
swung.
I think he went.
God, give me a Trevor Bauer one time, Twan.
No call there. So
as Ryan Featherston is walking around with little kids.
Future Oregon Duck.
Future Oregon
Just
Duck
graduated high school. Now we have some Ducks currently in the booth with us cheering. Fastball in.
And he's
Punch
sitting
him
down.
Out. Great pitch
He
there.
is not happy, and we're
Valerio.
going to get a left-right going, as Fresno State fans would like to see.
He's laughing his way back to there, probably thinking that was not a great pitch, but it was over the plate.
We'll be right back. 8-6, Kings lead. We'll be back in the bottom of the 6th. And we're back here in the bottom of the 6th. We just played Dylan Cruz's walk-up song,
Calibria 2008.
And Sean got to hear it live in person, and
At
Sean,
Alec
just
Bach
talk about it a
Stadium.
little bit.
And in Hoover. That dude is unbelievable.
First overall pick, potentially. That's a
Oh,
line
this ball
drive.
is smoked back up the middle.
Is that Griffin?
Nope, that's
Nope,
Owen.
That's Owen.
Firestone, baby.
Owen Firestone making
First,
his debut for
first
the
crawdad hit.
That's electric.
I mean, that fastball from Dykstra was sent right back at him, and it was probably 3 feet above his head. And it
First baseman, Max.
went all the way to center field. Firestone takes a pretty sizable lead at first base. I don't know, does he have speed?
We'll see here. You know, Cal Poly guy probably has a little bit. Max Farfun up to bat.
First
UIC
pitch
guy.
fastball smoked over the first base dugout foul. 0-1 count. Max has been putting some great swings on balls, just not having a lot of results.
Yeah, curveball there in the dirt by
Dykstra.
Dykstra. Keep forgetting his name.
Lenny.
Sorry.
Lenny Dykstra.
You know, as we're sitting here, I'm thinking about Ben Stiller. What a guy. You know, he had the Night of the Museum,
Great
Zoolander,
Great movie.
as I've met, Dodgeball.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
come
your
on.
movie. That is your movie.
Like, you can't beat it.
Farfin awaiting Dykstra's pitch. It's going to be a fastball that misses down and in.
You know, when
Right-handed
I was a
hitting
kid, I wanted to
first
be
baseman.
Peter LaFleur, you know. Just like the longtime legend Vince Vaughn. Such a great movie.
How about this weather, dude?
It's awesome. You know, a lot better than Fresno. As that's a ball away. Catcher drops it in the job description.
Little sausage piece
Yeah.
from the catcher.
Sorry to the catcher's parents if they are watching. We don't mean to
It
get on your
happens.
kid a little bit, but we're college kids, you know.
31.
Here's the pitch.
And
Fly
oh,
ball!
my
We got
God.
lucky.
Oh, no. This ball was probably sent
Oh. Farfun
400 feet foul.
trying to hit his first crawdad home run, but he couldn't straighten it out.
I mean, if that ball is fair, it's probably at that mountain up there.
Yeah, probably. That's pretty far. Almost like Gilliam's home run to end the game yesterday.
That was just phenomenal. Couldn't have happened to a better dude.
Yeah, great guy, great catcher, better human being.
Dykstra delivers,
And
and
then
this
ground
ball's
ball.
shortstop
takes it
takes
himself, and that's going to be a double play for the Kings.
Wow. Dykstra
Nico
doing a
Button
good
will come up
job.
here. You know,
That was a good pitch by Dykstra. Got it in on the hands. Got to be out in front to do something with it, and Max got a little jammed.
it's an unfortunate sight to see, but
Designated hitter, Nico Button.
we'll work through it. It's only the 6th inning, and as my former coach at St. Mary's would say, we got to win the final third to win the game.
Nico takes a fastball on the outer half for strike one.
Nico, a Cal Berkeley guy, catches over there.
I didn't realize
That's a
fastball
ball
up. I didn't realize they were Under Armour.
Yeah, we're Under Armour too at St. Mary's, and well, I was at St. Mary's, but we were Under Armour. And
It's interesting. How'd you like Under Armour?
You know,
Fastball away, taken by Nico for a ball.
we get Nike stuff here, and I enjoy that a little bit more, but it's not bad stuff. Very comfortable.
Swings through the fastball.
He's probably going to throw
Strike two.
another fastball away here as he swung right through 2 of them now.
I think that's the play, or you go changeup. I don't exactly know. I can't tell what his changeup moves other than I know it's slower and a little arm side.
Here's the
but-
pitch.
Ooh,
Curveball in the dirt.
slider, curveball.
Got to take a second. Just got word my mother is listening to us right now. Courtney
Shout out.
Spolero.
Shout out to Mama Spolero.
The pitch.
Ball out.
Ball.
Ball 4.
And Ryan Ellis, the hot stick, is coming up to bat.
Some 2-out magic maybe for the Crawdads.
And they're going to go to the pen here.
Big lefty in the pen.
Number 29 is coming in. Lefty. Trying to do the matchup game here. Not going to work against Ryan Ellis, I hope.
Yeah, Ryan Ellis is just
Ryan
phenomenal
Ellis.
hitter.
And when we come back, we'll have a
Anybody know
new
this
guy in
guy's
the
name?
game, guy at first base. 2 outs here in the bottom of the 6th.
Welcome back. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
You know, this game is making me want to be a part of NorCal Oaks.
I'm going to look into it a little bit more after this game for sure. Shout out to Tyler
Shout out
Wood.
Tyler Wood, who started on Monday. Probably going to get the nod. Or Sunday. Sunday. We don't have games on Monday most of the time. We do next week.
Monday's my birthday, dude.
Monday is his birthday. We'll be celebrating it on Sunday.
And on Media Day. Be on the lookout for that. I think I'm doing a Hot Wings challenge, which should be great.
I'll be doing interviews with puppies.
Oh, yeah. Have to.
Ryan Ellis here. St. Mary's player. He's a Gale. He also wears Under Armour like Nico Bunton.
Wow. Dexter is the new pitcher for...
Fly ball in the left field, and that's going to be caught.
This one not nearly as deep as the
by
last.
left fielder.
Canberra's going to catch that and
Out
retire.
number 3. Quick work from the lefty.
I mean, one pitch, one out.
That's all you can ask for. Before we go to the break, if you weren't able to come to the game today, the Crawdads facing the Kings again tomorrow. Ike will be here from Ike Sandwiches.
Ike's sandwiches, guys. I had it for the first time yesterday, and it is one of my favorite sandwiches I've
I had
ever
it all too much on the road for the St. Mary's Gales. I'm not going to lie, but I will eat it again in front of Ike himself.
There's a lot of good sandwiches that you can get there.
Following that, the Crawdads will take a 2-day break. Back at it Tuesday in Lincoln to face the Potters. And then Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, they will play at home. 2 against the Humboldt Crabs and 1 against the South Bay Storm. Should be good matchups. We'll see Sean Fitzpatrick pitch again next week.
And Spolero. Don't forget about that.
And the future draft prospect, Jackson Flora, getting the nod on Tuesday.
And we just had a race in right field.
Ryan Delaney doing a poor job of holding up the...
Did Delaney just
finish
knock
line.
a kid down, or did the kid fall?
I think he tried to jump Delaney, and Delaney just got out of the way. Delaney's running in for something. I couldn't tell you. They did a dizzy bat challenge. Who do you think would win that, Coach Cummings or Ryan Delaney?
Honestly, I don't think Delaney wins that. It scares me to say that, but I don't think he does.
I don't think he does either.
Hey, Griff's in at third.
Griff is in. Griffin, what's his last name?
Griffin
Griffin
Harrison.
Harrison is at third base now.
Looks like BD's in at left.
No, that's Emmett.
Oh, that's Emmett out there in left field.
Emmett is now in left field. And Brian Duroff has moved to right
We didn't
field.
even get a chance for a commercial break,
Yeah, we had no commercial.
Seventh inning for the Kings.
but I think that was a lot better than quiet silence for you fans. Number 19 is up to bat.
Brome has moved from
Jason
left
Olsen.
field to first base.
The
Twan
pitch from
kicks
Twan.
and deals.
Change up away, goes to the backstop.
I mean, what do you see from Twan here?
You know, I think he's commanding that changeup pretty well, minus that last pitch.
There's a good
There's
change.
another changeup. You know, it's like I'm in MLB The Show throwing the screwball with Devin Williams.
Misread.
We got a misread there. It came in at 106, but that was a changeup. Slider away.
Great
Called for a
slider right
strike.
there. We got a 1-2 count.
Wow.
It's just a good job of attacking hitters right here by
He's just
Valerio.
pitching. He's just pitching out there, doing his thing. Ground ball.
Fastball.
Griffin gets some early work out there, throws it to first, and he is safe at first. And I don't know, is Brant Cummings going to come out?
No, I
No,
think
he's
he agrees
not.
with that
He
call. It
agrees.
might have been a little late. I don't think we got the out there.
Well, hopefully we can get another ground ball here as number 10 comes into the game. He is a new arrival.
You have to use your own money. No,
Number 10. We got a name, number 10.
Okay, literally, you can use any money you find.
10 is coming in for Zach Rodman, who I used to play with on NorCal. Zach
Really?
Rodman, yeah. Got me. Along with Max Ortega, who's at Fullerton
Pinch
now.
hitting for the Kings, number 10, Drew Lamond.
Shout out to my mom, Sharon Fitzpatrick. She's going to be coming to some Crawdads games when she gets in town here in a couple weeks. Great changeup by Valerio there. 0-1.
Can't wait
Number
to meet
10.
Mrs. Fitzmagic. I
She's
hope
awesome,
she's repping
dude.
the hoodie.
She probably will be.
Mom, if you want to go buy some good gear. Sean Fitzpatrick has merchandise at Arkansas. Fitz Magic hoodies as it's a
Slider away.
Jinx, you
Misses.
owe me a soda.
No, I don't.
Valerio comes set. Change up in the dirt. Firestone putting up a good days of work back there. Gets his first crawdad hit. He's blocking the hell out of the ball.
I mean, this is just a phenomenal job of working for your pitchers by Firestone. Like, as a pitcher, I love when my catcher is working, and I feel sorry whenever I'm making bad pitches like that.
Change up away for a strike. I just want to give a quick crowd update. The woman that I mentioned earlier that was stressing is still stressing on the phone. Ryan Brome's girlfriend, I just learned, is stressing on the phone.
Maybe she's listening to us.
Oh, God. I hope not. Foul ball down the third base line. No action down there in the bullpen, so that thing's going to sit there for a second. And our bullpen guys in the Crawdads pen have moved to
They
the bench.
finally sat down on the bench like they're supposed to.
They went from laying down to sitting up to going sitting on the bench. Valerio comes set, the pitch. Swing and a miss.
Wow.
That's going to be a strikeout. That's a huge swing and a miss by Gretchen Peterson.
Valerio right there threw a changeup in and just got the swing and miss, tied him up right there. It was a great pitch.
Getting a quick peek of Delmore down in the bullpen. He looks frustrated.
This guy, number 2.
And I'm learning Father Spolero is also on the broadcast.
Shout out.
He needs to get Father's Day. It's coming up on Sunday, Fitzy.
Yeah, it is. It's right around the corner.
We got a Father's Day game.
We have our Father's Day
got-
game tomorrow. It is tomorrow. It's Dad's in the dugout, and
Dad's
there
in the
is
dugout and
barbecue post game.
barbecue post game. I'm just learning about that, so you guys need to make it out here, parents.
Super exciting.
What was I saying, son?
Unfortunately, my
Don't
dad
get-
won't be able to make it.
Don't
but
get mad that I didn't tell you, Mom. I had no clue, so you guys are more than welcome to come.
I'm going to be honest, Mrs. Spolero, that might be a little bit of his fault because
And Firestone throws it to first, and he dekes him, and he gets the second safe. Ball goes to left
no,
field.
the ball goes to left field.
And the guy at second didn't take, a look up. He's still at second base, but
You saw right there, he runner at first base kind of got stuck out in no man's land. Firestone back picked him at first, and as soon as he let go of the ball, it went.
Thank you.
The runner took off to second.
2-0
By the
count
time
there.
Brome could turn and throw, he was safe.
The pitch from Valerio.
It's a great pitch.
Take it.
It's not called the strike, though.
Was that a ball?
Yeah, it was a ball.
Oh, God.
I don't know. That was a pretty good pitch. Valerio just attacking hitters right here.
Change
Great
up
pitch.
right down the middle. And
It's
there's
just a
still,
good comeback pitch.
looks
right
like they're
there.
going to ride out Valerio as there's nobody in the pen for the Crawdads.
Yeah, no activity. There's still plenty of time.
Still got 2 little kids in the stands. Well, 3. We got 3. Started with
And
about
that ball
50.
is off the dude's knuckles.
Cam gets the ball. Nice little Javi Baez play. He's out at first base.
Great play there by Cam, number 3.
The Gonzaga commit. Played there this year. Kind of a nice
Zags.
field. It's a pretty cool place.
I like their one uniform, the light blue color.
Yeah,
I actually think my dad has a hunting buddy that was a coach there,
really.
or knows him from hunting. I'm not sure.
Now, if there's one place I can't stand, it's BYU. That place was freezing. I've never had to wear a ski mask at any ball game, but that place I wore one.
Utah seems weird, man. Never been there.
Yeah. Shout out to the Mormons.
Yeah, one of my teammates Mormon.
Our Friday guy was a Mormon. He's actually married. Doesn't have any kids yet.
I have 2 guys that are on my team from last year that are both expecting.
And that's a ball down. 2-0 count here.
It's crazy.
Yeah, shout out Derek Iaquinto, who was shoving and then he got hit by a line drive. Ended his season, but he'll be back next year. The pitch from Valerio. Fouled back.
This is the former intern Jeff Cambra, by the way.
Former intern. Guy wishes he was up here with us. He wishes he was up here to hear this chatter.
I mean, this is just an immaculate job here in the booth.
Again, shout out Ben Stiller. Love dodgeball.
And
Oh,
that is
that's
a sword,
but the run scores.
backstop.
Firestone drops it.
It's going to be 9-3 now.
9-6.
9-6.
9-6.
Oop, my bad.
That was a good pitch there by
Great
Valerio.
pitch. Sorted him, but got to the backstop.
Really big fan of Will Ferrell as well. Love a good Step Brothers movie.
There is a girl stressing on that telephone. I see her.
Yeah, man, she's still there.
Nah, she might not be stressing. She's
Having a long
just
conversation. That's a
chopping
swing
it
and a miss, and strike 3 ends the inning.
up. Great change up there by Tuan Valerio.
And the Crawdads are going to have to punch back here, down 3, going into the bottom of the 7th inning.
Hit, nobody left, no error.
We will be right back.
Bottom of the 7th, 9.
And we're back here in the
Yeah,
bottom
we
of the
are.
7th. El Papadillos Pelotas is on.
You guys should interview Brant about his time with Dave's dugout semi-pro team that we played together.
Ooh, we may
Maybe-
have to be getting Brant up here.
played like
We
The
might have
problem-
to interview Coach Cummings maybe on a different game.
Yeah, he's probably not too happy with us right now. And
Probably won't agree to an interview.
the catcher tried to be cool there, throwing in between innings. Tried to get it from a knee, but he threw it into the outfield. And Cam, the
Love to see that
Gonzaga
there.
commit, is up to
leading
bat
off
here.
bottom of the 7th inning for the
Made a sick
Crawdads.
play last inning from shortstop.
Cameron Calvillo.
Cam Calvillo, shortstop, number 3.
Cam's an interesting fellow.
Love Cam. He's awesome. He's so much fun. Dexter, the big left-hander.
No, that's not. Is that Dexter?
It is Dexter.
Dexter. They got a lot of pretty decent names on their team.
Yeah, I mean, you've got Lenny Dykstra, Dexter's Laboratory.
Yeah. You know, we got a lot of Ryans on our team.
Oh, we have like 8.
We got Ryan Troy, Ryan Ellis, Ryan Spolero,
1-1 now.
Ryan Delaney.
1? Oh,
1, 2, 3, 4.
interesting.
We have 6 Ryans on the team. I missed a few.
Cam
That's gonna be a liner
smacks
into left
one.
field, and it gets to left field. Oh, and he almost misplayed it. He
Former intern almost.
Former intern was almost helping out the Crawdads there.
He almost sold.
He almost sold the game for the Kings, even though that runner doesn't matter at the moment.
Cam smoked that one to left field. Bad hop.
Ryan
Almost
Bromley is
got
up.
by
Left fielder Ryan.
Jeff Cambra.
Big Fleetwood Mac walk-up
Huge
song.
Fleetwood Mac guy right here in the box.
Mom, I know you would appreciate that. The pitch.
Left-hander deals
some.
and it smokes,
And this
bro.
is the rally that the Crawdads needed. First and second, Griffin Harrison is up to bat. He's going to try to tie this ball game up. Hopefully he doesn't try and just hits a single here. Cole Fellows.
I mean, honestly, down 3, probably not bunting. Plus, he just got subbed in the game. Let's hit a nuke here, Griff.
I'm going to put my yard card down here.
Wow. Really?
2-1 count.
With Cole Fellows on deck.
Yeah,
Wow.
Cole Fellows is the brainiac. He's not going to do it. He's going to get a base knock, lefty on the mound.
I don't know, dude. I think he can get some lefty-lefty.
Hopefully he proves me wrong. The pitch.
He did square to
Strike
bunt.
1. So he needs to throw 2 balls in a row for me to get the platinum card.
We have a Interesting situation here. Seemed like Griff was squaring around to bunt.
This is the order, part of the order you want up. You want Pierce
No
the
doubt.
pitch.
And it's
Bunts.
bunted. Great bunt here.
And he's out at first,
Oh,
and
wow.
Brant Cummings is not coming out. But he does the job, second and third. Cole Fellows is
Great
up.
job there by Griff Harrison. Great job.
Yeah, Cole Fellows to the legend, Brian Duroff, Crawdads legend.
Base knock right here from Fellows. Probably scores 2. Brome's a big guy, but he can move.
Cole Fellows, a 5.59 alum. Went to Clovis North High School, played under Jeff Prieto.
This
That's a foul
fastball
ball.
is fouled straight back.
Jeff Prieto, if you didn't know, coached at New Mexico, or no, UNLV before his time at Clovis North. His grandfather was actually Fresno State legend Bob Bennett.
See, this is just crazy because I don't know. Oh, wow, this ball's hit
And that's
shortstop.
a shortstop. Run will score, but Cole's thrown out at first. Who's at third base? Griff moves over to third. No, Bromey moves over to third.
Yeah, Griff bunted.
Sorry, I'm all caught up in Bob Bennett that I'm struggling here.
It's all right.
Man's a legend.
Crawdads are now down 2. It's 9-7. Kings leading.
Fresno baseball is the best
Right
baseball,
fielder,
in my
Brian
opinion.
Duroff.
You
You're
know, I know you got those
biased.
Texas schools
You're
like
biased,
you.
man.
like you, but, we had 3 draft picks out of there this last year. First time in a while.
Curveball
Curveball
down
in the dirt.
to Brian Duroff, number
Including
10.
Bakersfield legend Cutter Coffee, area code alum as well.
This is a huge at-bat right here for the Crawdads. 2 outs.
Brian Duroff, he is known as the Crawdads legend.
Need a good swing. Need him to put a good swing on a ball right here.
Chabot legend as well. I'm pretty sure he has their home run
Fastball
record
down.
last year, correct? Yeah, correct.
It's impressive. Where's Chabot?
It's in Hayward, California.
20 minutes that way.
Pretty near to here. Coach Delmore coaches at
I didn't
Chabot.
know that. I just never knew where it was.
That's a ball down to the legend Brian.
Have a sweet ballpark.
They have a sweet ballpark.
3-0 to the slugger.
3-0. He's going to take here.
And he probably shouldn't have taken that pitch, but it was right down the middle nonetheless.
I don't think he would have, but Brant Cummings, you remember after one of our games, we were no longer allowed to swing at the 3-0 pitch.
I probably wasn't here for that.
Probably not. We were 0 for 6 apparently with 3-0 pitches. And he swings that
smokes this one.
to right field. No longer Raul Fabian out there, and that's going to be a line out to end the inning. The Crawdads get one back. It's now a 9-7 game. We're going to be heading to the top of the 8th. Same pitcher will be out in the bump. We will be right back.
Welcome back. We're going to give you the CCL out-of-town scoreboard. This look around is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, small enough to care, large enough to compete. So, around the league, we have the Santa Barbara Foresters down by 1 to the Conejo Oaks. Conejo Oaks are leading 3-2 in the top of the 7th. Shout out to the Foresters. I have 3 buddies playing on that team. In the bottom of the 6th, we have
Off top of the 8th for the Kings. Right fielder number 15.
That's our game.
Graham Shapiro.
figured that one out a little too late there. In the north, we have top of the 2nd.
The pitch from Twan.
The
is a
Bay Area
slider away.
Admirals are in the Healdsburg Prune Packers are tied in the top of the 2nd.
Shout out to both of those teams. I have a few teammates on both of those, including Christian Almanza, who just entered the transfer portal. That's a changeup down and in to number 15.
Prune Packers are pretty good, huh?
Yeah, they're a pretty decent team. They got a lot of good ball players in that ball club. Pitch from Twan.
We've got
There's
a couple
fastball
other
away.
games going on.
Strike.
In the top of the second, the Arroyo Seco Saints and the Academy Barons are tied at 0. In the bottom of the first, the Novato Knicks and the Sonoma Stompers are tied at 1. We've played the Sonoma Stompers the last
3 of 4 from them last
Yeah,
game.
we won the series there.
Here's the pitch from Twan. Change up in the dirt. Number 15 just spit on it. He didn't even care. And I have an
No
update in the
reaction.
stands. The lady is now off her phone. The lady is now off her phone.
Wow, that must have been what?
Pitch from Twan.
4 innings, man?
Yeah. Change up away. That's going to be ball
wow,
4.
that was a good pitch.
0 action in the bullpen, but Ryan Troy is making his way down there.
Ryan Troy,
Walking.
really good arm there.
He's starting to figure it out a little bit.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Really good stuff when he's in the zone. And he's been in the zone last couple times.
Second baseman, Jacob French.
Jacob French. It's their home run hitter, huh?
Yes, he is. And Twan looks to first. The pitch. Change up down, and he swings right over it.
This changeup is just so good. 66 miles an hour on the changeup.
No one's hitting that. No one is hitting that out, at least. Twan in the set. Looking down. Taking his time. The pitch. Liner
This
to
is
Ellis.
line
at
to
the
Ellie.
first baseman.
Double play for the Crawdads.
The guy at first base had a brain fart. Didn't get back. Made his way to second. Gets
He must have
tossed.
never. Even I know that.
Yeah. Us unathletic people, the pitchers.
I wouldn't say I'm unathletic.
We are athletic. We are the most athletic people, pitchers. As Jackson Flores showed out there in the bullpen today. Change up on the outer half, called strike 1 to number 30, Mike Baker.
That's big for Valerio, just getting a quick double play. Get back in, pound the zone, throw up another 0, and see what the Crawdads can do in the bottom of the 8th.
The pitch from Valerio. Slider, ground ball to Cam. Steps, throws, and he is off the base, but Bromy tags him out. 3 outs there. Clean inning for Valerio. Way to see him come back from the walk.
There's
Gets
a lot
the
of
double
momentum
play.
there.
And now the Crawdads look to take a lead back here in the bottom of the 8th, as it's 9-7.
We will see y'all when we get back.
Yeah, we will. And we're back. And if you would like to see me and Sean on this broadcast more often, please send a direct message on Facebook or Instagram to
Or
the Walnut,
Twitter, or everything.
or Twitter, anything. Comment on the live stream. We got people watching up here. Let them know. We'll let Brant know, and he will not give us the foul ball duty anymore, and we'll come up here and talk
Be
your
greatly
guys' ears off.
appreciated.
Off the bottom of the 8th inning for the Crawdads. Catcher number 15, Owen Firestone.
Little kid walking around with the old Arizona Diamondbacks hat on. He's got a log with him.
Wow, he found a big log.
He's happy. He's got smiles on his face.
Firestone, the catcher, steps in the box.
Swings
Swings through the fastball.
Gonna miss strike 1. A lot of people on their phones compared to watching the game here in the stands. Let's hear it for him.
Yep.
I feel like I'm in Major League when they're not doing so hot. Remember that part of the movie when he's just like, hey, listen to the fans, and here you go. You can hear him.
Change up down, misses 1-1
hear
to
him.
the catcher.
Such a good movie. If you were one player on that movie, who would you think you are?
In Major League,
Yeah.
I like the
Pitch. Ground ball up the middle. Shortstop doesn't get it. It's up to center field.
It's the second time a
Firestone.
shortstop dive and the ball gone through.
Firestone, 2-hit ball game for
For
his
a kid.
debut.
I like the dude that does this in that movie.
Oh, you think you're Joe Boo?
Have to.
You're not Joe Boo. That's not his name.
No, the the outfielder.
the Asian guy.
Yeah,
He
yeah,
got
yeah.
traded over from
yeah.
the Tokyo Giants. That's Major League 2.
Okay, but it's still a great movie.
Yeah, it is. Line fly ball to the right field. Right fielder's camped under it,
It's gonna
and
be
Emmett
out
flies
there.
out there. Nico Button up again.
I think his hat says the Butt Man.
The Butt Man.
Very clever nickname.
And Ryan Ellis, the red hot Ryan Ellis, is on deck. Interesting to see what he ends up doing with the new coaching change at St. Mary's. Interesting time there in Moraga.
We need
Here's the pitch.
a little
Fastball
base
away
hit
for
there
ball one.
from Nico.
Nico Button wearing Under Armour with the Cal Berkeley Bears.
The cleats heavy.
No, they're actually really good. We wear the Harpers.
Okay.
Change-up, I think, away.
Something.
Something that wasn't fast away for ball two. GM Austin saying this is what's going to happen. This is his prediction.
This is his prediction.
We're going to have Nico Button walk here. Ellie's going to go yard. Nico swings and misses through a changeup for ball or strike one. 2-1 count here. And he's thinking that's what's going to happen for the Crawdads.
He said, Ellie hits a homer for us to take the lead, and then you said Cushing is going to come in. So Troy or Cushinger is gonna
Fastball away for strike
shut
two.
it
And
down.
he took that heater right down the middle. I don't know. If I was hitting, I'm taking that 450 dead center.
No, you're not. But we can dream, can't we?
Yeah.
2-2 pitch from Dexter.
Line drive to short, and he is
And we almost did the
out.
same
We
thing
almost had the same thing happen there. We almost had another brain fart on the field
for a double
as
play.
a line drive to second base is caught. But Ryan Ellis is up for the Crawdads. He's having a good game so far,
Second baseman Ryan.
I think.
This could be a tie ball game here.
Here comes Ryan Ellis. Time is called by the umpire. Tells him to take his time.
No pitch clock here in summer ball like there is back at college. What was your opinion of the pitch clock?
I mean, funny story. So I never really
Fastball away,
affected me.
taken for a strike.
Never really affected me because I always worked fast. But there was this one game I first started against Illinois Chicago. Coach comes out to the mound. He goes, "We're gonna freeze these guys here," and I get my first ever pitch clock violation because he didn't call a pitch. He wanted me to wear the time. Just a slider in the dirt.
Interesting.
It was very, very interesting. But you know,
I thought it was definitely crazy because at different ballparks the time would be different. Like it would be definitely faster in certain places than
swung
others.
through a changeup there. No, for sure, because we didn't have a clock at our stadium or our field. We didn't have a stadium at the time. But you know, when we go to Gonzaga, they have the timer. BYU has their thing. We're going to take a quick look at big league scoreboards. The Marlins are up 6-5 on the Nationals in the bottom of the ninth. Yankees are down 14-5. Yeah, 14.
The
to the Red
Spats are not
Sox.
going to be happy about that. My host family are big Yankee fans.
Oof.
Shout out to the Bat Boy Carter.
Yep. Giants play at 7:10. As that's
Ellie
a base hit
grounds
by
this
Ryan
one.
Ellis into left field.
Let's go, Ellie.
And
Good
he
swing
stays hot,
there.
and Cam is up to bat. But yes, the Giants take on the Dodgers today at 7:10 Pacific Standard Time. John Brebria and this new rookie for the Dodgers is making his debut. Trying to pull up his name. Emmett Sheehan. Emmett Sheehan, number 80, 23 years of age.
Shortstop,
Giants are 36 and 32 this year, making a comeback to go back to the World Series.
Cam steps in.
It is not an even year,
here
though.
against the lefty Dexter. First pitch from him is going to be taken. A changeup, slider maybe, for a strike.
Thinking a slider there.
Looked a little sliderish.
Something slow.
Didn't break that much, but just enough. Caught the outside corner. 0-1 to number 3.
He chops it to the first baseman.
It's going to be an easy play.
And that's
going to
be end of the inning. But yeah, talk about living
some traffic with the Crawdads, but nothing to show for it.
9-7, going into the top of the ninth. Kind of talk about living with your host family and the difference it is. How'd you like it?
I really like it. They're awesome. It's so much fun to. I didn't have any younger siblings, but Carter and Kennedy are both young, so it's super fun to go play wiffle ball in the front yard with them or just hang out. Really, it's a lot of fun. I didn't get to go home before coming out here, so I'm kind of glad I got to. There's some people to kind of hang around with.
Yep.
It's
Talk
a cool
about
spot.
Fayetteville.
Fayetteville's awesome, dude. I love it. It's enough college town and enough normal town.
Right.
Lots of stuff to do, but also it's not too big to have a lot of traffic or anything.
Well, I can tell you in Moraga, it's not a college town. It's definitely very big, normal town. Definitely school first kind of guy, Twan is back out there, and let's just talk about how good he's been today. He had a little bit of a rough start, but went scoreless 1-2-3 inning last time.
There's no box score for Twan's outing. We're going to acquire it pretty soon here.
And as the broadcasters we may have to mention, as it is the bottom of the ninth, or top of the ninth, the Kings are looking to pick up their first win against the Crawdads.
Wow. How about
First one ever.
How about 3 2/3 from Twan? 4 hits, 2 earned, 4 punch-outs. It's a pretty good day's work of relief.
4's a good number, and I think for the Crawdads, they're going to hope to limit the walk-to-strikeout ratio next time, as they got 6 walks.
Lots of walks.
And only 7 Ks today.
Crawdads.
Well, there's a reason this is summer ball. A lot to work on. Twan throws the pitch and strike one down the middle.
Pitch there. I really like what I'm seeing from Twan.
I do too. He's throwing the changeup well, mixing in the fastball, throwing the slider pretty decent. As he throws it there for not a strike.
Should have been a strike. Wow.
What a guy
Nice
behind
call
the
there.
plate.
I mean, to be fair, this guy's been a lot better than we've had in the past.
That's a fact.
Last
That's
couple
ball
games
down
have been
there,
pretty
2-1.
rough. I'm not gonna lie. The one at Sonoma, that was miserable.
Yeah, we were up, for you fans that weren't watching, it was 13-3, and this guy started squeezing the zone for no god reason. Trying to get out of there, and he just kept squeezing it. We ended up losing 13-8. Winning 13-8. Sorry.
Our boy, Ryan Delaney, got squeezed.
Yeah, he did. Ball
And
away,
that
that's
ball,
going to be a
I
walk.
thought was pretty close to the strike zone.
Our walk total is now 7.
Is up to 7.
Not what you like to see.
Hard to win with 7 walks, man.
Yeah, I learned that the hard way over at St. Mary's. You walk people, you don't pitch.
Now hitting number 11, Aiden.
It's how it is, man. That is
That's-
a good
oh, he
pitch.
swung.
He
Yes, he
swung. Yes, he
did.
did.
Yeah, he did.
Great call from the.
She's doing a great job out
She
there.
is doing a great job
Kate Hart, she's got a big heart.
because she's calling in favor of the Crawdads, even though that was a fair call. That was a swing. Another changeup just misses down. You've got Ryan Troy
Getting
I
hot.
believe in the pin, getting hot.
The comeback he's made from his first outing to now has been electric.
It's impressive, man.
Going 3 hit by pitches, and then a couple
Ooh.
walks, and then a couple runs, to
Misses
now
a
he's going in and getting
fastball
1, 2,
in.
3 innings.
Right here.
Twan looks at the guy at first base. Comes set. Guy at first doesn't look like he's moving, but he's probably going to nope. He just shuffles. Ground ball to Ellis.
Ellie.
Tips off
the
his glove.
Just out
Guy
of
at
the reach.
third is not going for some reason. Is it because, is that, no, that's Duroff out there.
Lots of hits for both teams now. We've got 10. Maybe.
You have to think, as Brant Cummings comes out, did the Crawdads get too comfortable after putting up a 5 spot in the first inning?
I believe so. I would have to say we did. Troy is coming into the game now. Ryan Troy
is coming into the game. Santa Barbara JUCO.
It was a very good job by Twan.
Valerio out
Very
there
good
cruising.
job.
Now pitching for Walden Creek, number 24.
This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to develop skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
NorCal Oaks. Give it a look. And as we're sitting here waiting for Troy to get going, the Bears, Chicago Bears, aren't happy with Chase Claypool's efforts this offseason. Just letting you guys know that.
Are you a 49ers guy?
I'm a Packer guy, believe it or not.
Wow.
And by the way, while we're at a college event, Oral Roberts takes the win in their first game in the College World Series
Over TCU.
over the Horned Frogs, which my man over here who's from Texas is very happy about.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of TCU right now. They
Knocked you
won
guys
our
out.
regional.
Knocked them out. Sent them here with me. But they did beat our rival Santa Clara, the Broncos, twice,
We
thankfully.
did. We did.
Shout out to Ronald Rocky.
Very excited to see here how Troy does. We now have Flora is throwing in the bullpen. But
I think he's just
not
joking.
Gonna pitch. I think he's just messing around.
Jackson Flora, he had about 10 scouts here the other day to watch him throw. High schooler out of Foothill High School, up to 94. 6'5",
Good
probably
4-pitch
185. Got a good 4-pitch mix. Dude's nasty.
Really good slider. Curveball's pretty good. Changeup's also really good. The slider's the out pitch for him. I was watching his bullpen. It's got a lot of late bite. Cause him miss barrels and get some swing and misses.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see what happens on draft day. Who gives him a call, who doesn't.
It's going to be fun to see, man.
And, and his words, he's not, going to be mad if he doesn't get drafted. He's looking forward to go to LMU.
Lots of leverage from the young boy.
Yeah.
First baseman Jason Olson.
Jason Olson steps in to face Ryan Troy, one of the many Ryans on our team.
Yeah.
Thought I had a lot at St. Mary's. We have more here. Looks at second base, the pitch. Fastball.
Outer half.
Registering
88.
at 88 miles an hour.
Wow.
Probably the fastest ball thrown by anybody today.
Definitely.
Looking good out there to start. He comes set. Guy at second and first base. He looks back, throws the pitch. Slider.
Wow, that's
First
got a
strike
good.
two, and he's coming
that's
in,
got
just
some good
filling the
movement
zone.
to it.
Gotta wonder if they should have made the call earlier.
Who knows what could have happened? Troy right now just going 2 quick strikes to start his outing. I think he's got to go back to the slider or he's got to go hard up.
Here's
Got to
the pitch.
elevate.
Strike. No.
Oh,
Wow. What do we got? Ball.
Went to
up.
went to the slider, but I mean, I don't know really where that missed, folks.
Guess we
That
have a
was
1-2
right down
pitch
the
that may
middle.
come back to haunt the Crawdads. Troy looks in. Comes set.
Got to go heater away.
Guy at second
Tunnel.
trying to do something.
Slider up. Misses for ball 2.
2-2.
I don't know about that. I think I would have gone back to the heater.
Yeah, I think he kind of thought, hey, missed it up here, just got to get on top of it a little bit. He's not expecting it to come back to the slider. It's more of a move I would make as well.
I like that. I like that.
Fastball away is registered at 87 miles an hour. Ball 3, full count.
Off the plate a little ways. He's
Gotta
gotta get
wonder if
back
I
in the
jinxed this
zone.
at bat. Gotta
You
wonder.
may have, man. I think you go. I think you go slider here. It's been the closest to the zone. All the sliders he's thrown have been close.
Pitch.
Got him.
Strike
ya.
3 on the outer half.
Great pitch there by Ryan Troy to punch
Little left right action by the hitter going back to the dugout.
left, right, left, right.
Shout out to Ike's coming here tomorrow.
And Dad's Day.
Dad's Day on Sunday,
In the dugout.
barbecuing.
Designated hitter Drew Lamb.
Kids Day today, which all the kids are basically gone now.
That stinks, man, because they're supposed to stay around and get autographs from all the Crawdads.
I think they really. Oh, strike as it goes in the dirt first.
89. Wow, that was an interesting call. Maybe a makeup for the slider he missed.
Probably. You know, we've had a few of those umpires do that for us in the
As
past.
Isaac Paredes just homered to put the Rays up in front of the Padres 1-0. Top of the second inning.
Love to see that for the Tampa Bay Rays. That's a slider in the zone. That was gross.
Wow, that was a great pitch there.
Gotta wonder if he touched an electric pole before he went out there, because that was electric. And he comes set. The pitch. Slider away. That guy wanted the swing. You could tell.
He got a little antsy in the box. You see his feet start moving. You know they want it.
Shout out to GM Austin's mom, Shelly.
Shelly,
Welcome to the broadcast. Hope you're laughing. Hope you got a tall boy.
fastball down.
Fastball down away. Mr. Fitz, I hope you finished that tall boy you had in the 7th inning, I believe. Hope you got another one.
We'll have to check and see.
Hope you're still on, because this is electric stuff up here in the booth. Here's the pitch.
Slider. See ya.
Nice.
Whoa! Wow.
Wow.
Horrible call. The umpire says it's up, but it was not up.
As a mom yells in the stands, that's a great pitch. We all have those mothers, like mine that's on the broadcast.
Including mine. I think that's a baseball mom thing. Troy deals fastball away.
And he's about to strike out his first 3 hitters. There's another left, right action going back to the dugout.
Left, right. I mean, I'm very confused by the umpire's zone. He missed the slider that was probably middle.
Yeah.
And he calls the heater that was maybe black, maybe a ball off. I mean,
Yeah, I have no clue what he's doing there. Here's the pitch from Troy, and he gets ball 1 down in the zone. And here's another announcement. San Diego State is leaving the Mountain West Conference.
wow.
Just got that one in right now. Ball away, 2-0.
Fastball misses away 2-0 from Ryan Troy.
Gotta wonder where they're going to go. They're not really great at football, not really great at basketball or baseball, so they can't really go much higher or lower. Huh? Oh, never mind. Maybe they're coming to the WCC, because that's some good basketball right there. West Coast Conference.
Fastball misses in. Could have been a strike called.
Ryan
3-0.
Troy is getting frustrated out in the mound. As a great man, Jim Oliver, would say, don't play coach, umpire, or trainer. Just make pitches.
That's wise words right there.
And that's going to be a hit by pitch. And you know what? Hit by pitches are better than walks.
I think so, because it instills a little fear to the next hitter that you might hit them, and they probably won't swing. So now
Just gotta pull some
guess who's
Kenny
in the
Powers
box
in.
now? Jeff Canberra, former intern.
Intern. I would love to see a Kenny Powers versus intern up to bat here. Kenny Powers, the man, the myth, the legend.
You're hearing boos from some Crawdad staff here.
La Flama
Former
Blanca.
intern.
It's
It's
actually
all
my
love,
glove.
though.
Slider. Strike 1.
Wow.
Yeah, he's getting chirped a little bit, but I don't think he's going to let that bother him here. He's wearing Adidas cleats. That's something interesting.
And they're orange.
And they're not an orange team. Another
slider
slider.
that
Gross.
just ate him up. He wanted no part of that slider.
0-2 count here. Got to expect the fastball away to dot him up.
Or you tunnel it with the slider and you throw him in on his hands. But Troy did hit the last guy, so I don't know if you feel confident going in.
New Mexico State 6'1" outfielder Mitch Namey announced that he's entering the transfer portal. That's going to be a ball away for a 1-2 count. He wrote a big old paragraph on Twitter. That's the common theme nowadays, right?
Very common.
You can't announce that you're committing to a JUCO. That's just not right. Austin. Here's the pitch. Slider. Chopped at third
Dribbled.
base. Max Farfun fields it, but oh no, it's Griffin Harrison.
Wow.
And that's just an
He's gonna
unfortunate.
score another run.
A bunt, well, basically a swinging bunt there. Dribbles it to third.
Frustrating for Troy. It was
Runners
a good pitch.
all advance. Bases loaded still. 1 run comes in. It's now a 10-7 Kings ball game.
Shout out to my cousins Abby and Emily from back in Houston listening to the stream.
Fielder Graham Gregorius.
What was that?
Heater up. 88 miles an hour from Ryan Troy.
Yeah, 88's a fun number. It's Rob Gronkowski's number -1.
No, it's not.
-1.
88 is Des Bryant.
Well, that sucks.
I mean, if that was not called a strike, I don't know.
Favorite Des Bryant moments when he thought he had a first down against the Packers in the playoffs, but he didn't. Here's the pitch.
Very
Strike
good
one.
slider right there from Troy. Make it 1-2.
1-2. Sorry. And we got another pitcher out there laying in the bullpen. Looks like it's not Jackson Flora this time.
Might be
That might
Fethy?
be Fethy or Kush.
What a
Sword!
Sword! It's not karate, buddy.
Later. And Florida just hit 2 home runs in the bottom of the ninth to tie it against Virginia.
Wow.
Wow, love to see it. Pump It Up gets played here, and this was a great song to hear.
Miss Tracy is loving it.
Tracy
She
is
is
loving
loving
it.
the song.
Welcomed us all to her home when we first all got here to be Crawdads. Number 29 trying to get a 3-inning save here.
Won the first game. Oral Roberts. Day 1.
Oral Roberts won the first game.
Interesting. I mean, that seems like a good game. Florida versus Virginia.
Tomorrow we get to see Stanford face off against Wake Forest. That's going to be a solid matchup. Hopefully they don't throw their starter 129 pitches again.
It was 156.
God, Jesus Christ.
I mean, so like thinking about that, Ryan, what can you even imagine throwing?
I mean, good for him for
pitches?
holding 93 for 150 plus pitches. Like, that's insane.
I threw over 30 pitches for the first time Tuesday. Yeah, no, I didn't. 156 pitches was more than I threw all year.
I think that's
in
close to, if not more than what I threw this year.
156 pitches in one outing. I'm crying for arm
Think
pain.
about it. I'm thinking about it. And
Just how much that sounds like it would hurt.
like, I would still not be ready to throw tomorrow.
No, dude. It would at least take 2 weeks to recover, minimum.
Yeah, it's not fun. And, you know, shout out to my buddy Nick Dugan. He also had a rough one. He had to go 55 pitches in the first game of a doubleheader and then 60 plus in the second game.
You hate to hear that.
And that's just not fun. Crawdad fans, thanks for joining in. It's been a hell of a ride for me and Fitzy right now.
We're gonna try and
Hope you are enjoying your
score
tall
some
boys.
runs here in the bottom of the ninth. Crawdads chasing 3 runs to tie it with the Kings here.
Here's the pitch to Bromey.
Romy
Line
lines
drive
this. This is gonna get down
into
in
center.
front of
I mean, left
the
field.
intern.
And it's going to get down in front of the intern who could not handle Kenny Powers' jokes.
Indeed.
Kenny Powers, if you're going to go watch that first season of episode 1, best episode of all 3 seasons.
Third baseman Griffin Harrison.
La Flama Blanca comes along in season 2, if you were wondering. That is on my glove.
It is. I can attest to that. I played catch with his glove today, with a 6-year-old.
Yeah, we did. The
Griffin
pitch.
Harrison takes
Curveball away.
Yeah, really poor job framing right there. Did you see that?
Well, you know, we can't all be Buster Posey behind the plate.
That was a little snatch and grab.
The pitch. Fouled back.
Oh, it's a good swing by Griff there.
Gotta love basketball.
Gotta love basketball.
And this just in, Michael Jordan is selling his ownership of the Charlotte Hornets.
Saw that. What was the stat? He bought it for what?
He bought it
For
for $275 million in 2010, and he's now selling it for $3 billion.
so
as
as
if he couldn't afford it anyways.
You know what's a cool fact about Michael Jordan that I learned?
Curveball dumped in for a ball.
That looked like a good pitch.
And the pitcher on the mound is also rattled. Don't play player, coach, or umpire.
He's laughing. He
Pitches.
thinks it's funny that he's not getting the call. Well, make a better pitch, buddy.
And ball up, and that's going to be, and wow.
We've got some,
And
we got some
got
action for the
Cole
Crawdads here.
Fellows, the nerd himself, the Clovis North Bronco alumni, is up to bat.
Back to the interesting fact about Michael Jordan. I watched the Air movie. Michael Jordan makes money off of every single pair of Jordan shoes that is made.
That is a
Not
fact.
not only is it part of his contract, he gets royalties from every single shoe.
Yeah, he does.
Very, very cool.
It's a really cool movie, and to see how much they fought for that man, unreal.
His mom put in work. She was definitely not going to undersell her son.
And how about the guy selling the shoe to him,
Took a
knocking
huge
Adidas
risk.
down,
Yeah.
knocking Converse down, but Converse went downhill in a hurry. Sorry, Mom, I
Yeah.
know you like those shoes, but man,
I
they
mean-
went downhill. They got passed up by Vans, Nike, Adidas, Under Armour,
Reebok.
Reebok,
I mean,
Puma. Like what we got,
Asics. I think people would rather wear Asics.
and Skechers,
Skechers too. What are them? Hokas?
Hokas, the off-brand shoe name from Walmart.
Yeah.
You don't even hear
And
about
one.
Converse anymore.
Shaq shoe and one.
Like, come on, what we got?
Cole Fellows, big at bat right here
Center fielder Cole Fellows.
from your Crawdad center fielder.
California Dreamin' is his walkout song.
Great
Such a
song.
banger. It's only fitting. Oh, the pitch. Curveball buckles him a little bit.
Taken right
It's
down.
only fitting that, he uses California Dreamin'. As he's from California, coming back from New York, Columbia.
That's a long ways away, man.
Yeah, man, it's not a fun travel, I can tell you that. Went there for the
Bounces
future.
the
That's a
curveball, and the boys
runners
are
at
going to
bats.
advance.
But back to the New York traveling as we got second and third with nobody out here in the bottom of the ninth. Cole Fellows is up to bat, ahead in the count. Went there for the Future Stars games. That flight sucked on a red eye.
Red eye.
Took a red eye flight there, man. I could not do anything that first day.
Wow.
Here's the pitch. Strike on the outside half.
I don't know about that call there. See, it took me a day or two to adjust to the time change from Arkansas to here.
Yeah, the time adjustment sucks sometimes. The pitch.
Oh,
Dotted where he wanted on the outside half. This umpire zone is just
doesn't
like the
get the
Sonoma
call.
guy. It's getting tighter and tighter as the game goes on.
But this time, it is in favor of the Crawdads.
Slider down.
It's a good pitch, but Cole
I wanna
doesn't
say
offer.
a 3-2 count. Yeah,
We got a full count here.
got a full count for Cole Fellows. I'm thinking a slider is going to be broken or a curveball is going to be broken down the middle.
I don't know. He hasn't thrown the slider. I think he's going to go heater.
We'll see what he does here. Pops it up to the third baseman, and that's out number one.
Jammed on a fastball. Cole Fellows.
But
popped
it's
out.
okay. You know why it's okay? Because Legend Brian is up.
Brian's
Crawdads
Bunch
legend.
host.
If he
One of
hits
the
a
best
home run
walk-up
here,
songs on the team. Bad Boys for Life.
shout out to Will Smith.
Right fielder Ryan Duroff.
Still wondering where he's going to end up at school next year, even with the new coaching change at Long Beach. The pitch.
Taken
Curveball
down. Ball one.
He's not at Long Beach currently, for you guys wondering. He's at Chabot. He's talking to a few schools. The pitch. Ground ball.
Fastball swung down the line.
Ooh.
Foul.
Almost beat him to it.
Third baseman tripped a little bit. Landed
Shout
on
out
the
to
spot.
Ben Stiller. Love dodgeball.
Yeah, shout out to Ben Stiller, guys.
If he is listening, would love to see you do the walkout for dodgeball. That was sick. White Goodman. Ball in the dirt.
Bouncing fastball.
It's White. Oh, 100%. If I knew Ben Stiller was coming in July, I would stay here all summer. They're trying to bribe me here, Mom.
We got to figure out a way to get Ben Stiller here.
Here's the
so this
pitch.
Valley can stay.
Curveball up.
It's not a competitive pitch there from
Florida currently, if you were wondering, has bases loaded with 1 out in the bottom of the 9th.
And it's still tied.
And it's 3-1 here. We got a similar situation, but we're not tied.
We could be, though, with a little bit of a kabang. Foul ball, though.
Might want to put a fielder in
Those mountains.
those mountains in case. Kabang!
Great movie. Top 5 for me all time.
Oh, 100%. Gus Bus, the legend himself. I mean, as you get older, you realize he's hitting home runs that are barely getting out on 150-foot fences.
I am 12.
So it's kind of funnier now. Here's the pitch.
BD swings another foul ball down.
And there's a guy in the bullpen, and
What
he
a
makes
play
a
there.
play.
What
He
a
thinks,
play there. Well, he sausaged a little bit, but it's all right.
I'm looking down to the bullpen for the Crawdads. Jackson Flores standing up, definitely not throwing today. There's a guy taking a nap down there in the shade. The pitch. Fouled back, and this is
fouled
a
back.
quality at-bat for Duroff.
Full count. 1 out.
Tyler Blair doing his job, giving the balls to the umpire.
Second and third.
Hell of a day. If we end up winning this thing, I think Tyler Blair is our player of the game.
Quite possibly.
He didn't play, but he did a hell of a job with the balls. Ball away, and now
four.
we got bases loaded here with 1 out.
Bases are drunk for
And
the Crawdads.
and the man who made his Crawdad debut today, Firestone,
Who other than Owen Firestone?
the man who has a 2-hit day already, catching the hell out of the ball behind home plate.
That's Ellie's song.
For those of you wondering, it's 7-10. Kings lead. Bases loaded with 1 out here in the bottom of the 9th. Pitcher looks in.
Fastball.
Strike 1 to Owen Firestone.
Wow, I don't know about that. It looked a little down, Ryan.
Well, it's kind of hard to tell. I got this little black pole.
Yeah,
Right
that's
my
why
way.
I'm kind of hitting a little lean right here so I can kind of see.
And there's a fastball. Change-up away.
Change up away.
1-1 count. Florida wins on a sac fly. So they get to 1-0.
Gators.
They got no shot against Oral Roberts. Just kidding. They're winning. Here's the pitch.
Slider, foul
Slider,
tip
1-2,
straight
and
back.
Owen looks frustrated.
Man, I think he was ready for it. He just missed it
And
a
if
little
he
bit.
doesn't get on here, so what? We got Emmett Finney on deck. Basically Babe Ruth.
Just need a little single from the kid here.
Nothing special,
Nothing special. Or a walk.
Or walk, Working at bat. Brian Duroff already did it once, the legend himself.
Shout out BD.
And shout out to this puppy over here down the third base line. Here's the pitch. And he swings and misses strike 3, and he yells a slur that I'm not allowed to say up here. And that's 2 outs here in the bottom of the 9th. Yeah, a little puppy.
2 outs, bases drunk still for the Crawdads.
I don't even know what you
Maybe
would
some
call that. It's a
two-out
lap dog.
heartbreakers.
It's got like black and brown
It's a very
hair.
cute dog.
Emmett's about to. And now if Emmett gets on here, it makes it interesting because Ryan Ellis is on deck.
I think that's Nico Butt.
That's Nico Button.
Still makes it interesting.
It still
'cause
makes it
that dude is a on-base machine.
He wears Under Armour.
He does.
Strike 1.
Taking curveball.
And I know Brant Cummings is stressing right now there in the dugout, and I'm not looking forward to this post-game talk.
If we don't get it done here.
The pitch.
Fastball away. Ball 1.
1-1 count here in the bottom of the 9th as my mom sends me a picture of my dog drinking water outside.
I've been on aux all day, so my phone's almost dead. Emmett fouls one.
Fouls it off, and 2 strikes here for the Crawdads. You got to wonder if the Kings coach gets a water bath after this game.
This would be a big win for the Kings. I mean, I really don't know anything about him, but
Well, you may have to pitch tomorrow.
no, I will not be pitching tomorrow.
And the pitch. Ball.
He hit a spot, but it was out.
Emmett Finney knows the zone.
He is a tactician of the game.
If you're wondering how the Crawdads scored their 7 runs, scored 5 in the first, 1 in the second, and then 1 in the 7th inning. Here's the pitch.
It's a lot of zeros
Ball up
for
and away.
That's a lot of zeros for the Crawdads.
And we got the Full count.
Full. Bases drunk and a full count.
Go get your Fitzmagic hoodies at fitzmagic.com/Arkansas Razorback.
Link is in the Instagram bio.
Here's the pitch.
Oh,
Fly
and it's
ball
fouled.
out of play. Thank
Oh.
God.
Yeah, that was trouble.
Emmett Finney.
Battling.
And we still have kids here running around to get the baseballs, see if they can beat EJ. And they don't make it there. They get halfway and they see EJ running after the ball. EJ ruining all the fun.
Yeah, it's not good feel there by EJ.
Nope.
Full count delivery.
Pitch. He deals. Chops it up the middle. And it's going to be a base hit.
Safe at
Safe
first
at
base.
first. And the Crawdads score 1 off of it. 10-8 ball game. Bases loaded for Nico Button.
Buttman is up.
The butt man is up. And if he
Base hit scores 2.
base hit scores 2 here,
Ties
I
the
believe as
game.
well. I agree with you, Sean.
As long as it goes to the outfield. If it does what we just saw in infield hit, it's not going to happen. But
If you could dodge a wrench, you could dodge a ball.
that is true. And if you think about it, if you can dodge a wrench, you can probably dodge anything. And it's a base hit in the middle! 2 runs are going to score! The Crawdads have tied it!
Have tied it! And Emmett Finney moves to third base, first and third.
With the winning run on
Bottom
third
of the
base
ninth.
for the Crawdads.
10-10 ball game.
The crowd
Kings,
erupts.
all 10 of them. Can you hear them?
All 12 of the fans that are still here erupt.
First and third off a Nico Button single. And
Clutch hit, first pitch, Nico
Ryan
Button.
Ellis looking to win the ball game here in the bottom of the ninth.
This could be just an immaculate ending right here with Ryan Ellis. No better person to do it.
Nico Button. We're about to go to extra innings, and
Unless
Ryan Ellis
Ryan
gets it
Ellis
done
is
here.
he's gonna walk it off.
And Ryan Ellis will be the player of the game if he does. Nope. He's 1 for 2.
Oh, first pitch swinging, and he smokes one foul.
If you had to look at this chart, who are you picking for player of the game?
To be honest, I couldn't tell you. I think we would have to go with Ryan Ellis because
Or Brian Duroff.
Yeah, BD's had a game
Brian
too.
Duroff 2 for 2 gets the walk.
Owen Firestone has 2 hits.
And his debut, and Nico Button goes, and they're going to let him steal. So second and third here.
1-1 count. That
1-1
slider
count.
misses.
2 outs here in the bottom of the ninth. We feel like the Florida Gators right now.
We do feel like the Florida Gators.
The pitch.
Slider
right
right
down the
down
middle.
chute. Right down the chute.
And Ellis is wondering, what would Venezuela say?
This right here is a big pitch.
1-2 count to
What
Ryan
do you
Ellis.
think he does? You think he spins him another slider?
I do. I don't think he trusts his fastball.
I wouldn't either.
And that's going to
Slider
send
down.
us to, unless he overthrows it.
We're going to extra.
We're going to
folks.
extra
Strap
innings.
it in for the long haul.
Jesus Christ. Two games in a row we go to extra innings. And
We'll be
we'll
right
be
back.
right back.
In the top of the 10th inning.
10-10 ball game. And we're back. Well, I'm back. Fitzpatrick went to the bathroom.
Ryan, I'll join you here
Oh.
until Fitzy gets
We
back.
got a fellow intern here in the top of the 10th. Ryan Troy's still out there. And we're not doing the the extra inning rule today where there's a guy on second.
I think it's non-league game. Yesterday was the league game, and here's Sean, so I'll hop off for now.
You know, when we went to commercial break, I went and got some goldfish. Here's the pitch.
Apologize.
Fastball away. Sean, unprofessional. That's going to be a fine.
Hey, man. I had to use the restroom.
Non-league game, no one at second base, which is kind of unfortunate.
You can't
Ball up and away.
get mad at me for using the restroom. You got to drink water to hydrate. That's
You know
how you
what?
recover.
Well, you know what? There's trees everywhere. The bathroom's too far away. I just got word.
Shout out
that
to
we
the,
got some fans. Change up away,
Shout out to Ryan Brome's mom.
Debbie.
Really appreciating us on the broadcast. Thank you. We love
Two-
your son.
2-1 count.
He's awesome.
I know St. Mary's was interested, but, you know, new coach. I don't know what's going to go on there. 3-1 now, and, 4. Ball 4. Sorry.
Really.
I for sure thought there was a strike in there.
Should have been. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. This hat is bothering me.
Yeah, I'm going to take my hat off as well.
Maybe no hat will bring us a little.
Maybe no hat will make my ears not hurt as much.
That would also help. I don't know how the boys do this every game.
Here's the pitch. Slider away
Really
from
good
strike one.
slider. Really
So,
good slider
Sean,
from Troy.
I put on a do-rag earlier
Really.
before the game, and it got us 5 runs, so I may make Gilliam bring it back up here.
A do-rag.
Here's the pitch. Slider, ball 1 in the dirt. Yeah, it was kind of fitting for Kids Day, you know.
Why would you put it on? I mean, you're not going to get waves.
I was just curious. As my goldfish are getting stolen right now by intern Sophie. Here's the pitch. Ball.
I actually kind of want
Went
some
in.
of those. Thank you.
Yeah, they're quite tasty. Don't be munching on the live stream either. No one wants to hear that. Fans are leaving, as it seems like. Maybe it's just someone's mother whose kid just got pulled out of the game or something. But, you know, here's the pitch. Slider again in the dirt. 3-1. And it looks like Ryan Featherston, the Oregon commit, is getting hot in the pen. This happened to him the other day.
It looks like the Crawdads are going to start double barreling.
Who else is there down there? Kush is also getting hot. Here's the pitch. Swing!
Fouled straight into the.
Big swing and a miss by Gretchen Peterson there.
The old Gretchen Peterson, huh?
Yeah, it's a great movie.
Full count here.
I like salad.
I like.
Slider!
Wow, where did that miss? I just can't believe he didn't call that one. It's just frustrating. Because you know that Ryan Troy worked really hard to get back into that at bat, and he makes a quality pitch 3-2, and it's just not called.
Third baseman Cam
Who?
Taylor.
Ah, it's Nordy and Fethy. That's
Nordy.
who it is.
Who's Nordy?
Nate.
Nate.
Such a good.
Oh, Nordell.
Yep, Nord.
Fastball away, and we're going to need a visit by Troy to get this pen going.
Maybe Delmore will head out there, calm him down a little bit.
I think Dillmore's about ready to flip a basket over there.
Yeah, I don't think he's going to be too happy.
He's going to be like your roommate, slamming his bat into the bat rack, causing a dent. Here's the pitch. Slider.
Slider, really good pitch. Not a strike.
2-0 count.
Wow.
And the Kings are saying, hey, we want our first win, and we're going to do it. But we're not going to let that happen. Number 16's getting hot in the Kings bullpen as well.
Maybe that's their closer.
Yeah. Coming out here throwing 100. Ball
Fastball
3.
in.
And I'm liking Featherston coming into this game, though. Bring in the heat.
I don't mind Nate either. Nate throws a lot of strikes. And right now, I mean, we need strikes because walks are not doing the job, obviously, as
That's
that ball
ball 4.
four happens to load the bases.
And here comes Coach Cummings to the mound. Brant is we're gonna get the same speech we've been getting almost every week: is throw strikes.
Yeah, I mean, when it comes down to winning and losing baseball games, the team that loses usually walks more or makes more errors. And today, we have walked more, but we have not made more errors.
Yeah.
So it's anyone's ball game.
Thank you.
You got to think of it that way.
And we got another parent leaving.
Or sister.
Or
Can't really
cousin.
tell.
Or aunt or uncle, you know. You can't really
Something. Ryan Troy will stay in the ball game to face number 11, Aiden Camber. These names are dude. These names, bro. You were on something. They're
Dude, I'm
very
telling you,
interesting.
man.
Camber,
One person's name is Jacob French, like a French dip,
French fry.
French fry, French
Fastball.
That's another ball, and you gotta wonder if he's gonna
Called
walk it.
strike.
Oh, he
Called strike.
Called strike. I take it back, folks. That did not.
Looked a little off the plate, but the umpire gave it to him. Maybe he's kind of mad at himself for missing some calls earlier.
Fastball up and in. 1-1 count. Lots of scouts here today. Just kidding.
Plenty of them. Not.
You guys talking about Vaqueros over there? My future mascot?
Great slider right there to pull
1-2
the
count.
to 1-2 to Camberg. Shout out to Spit Seeds. I don't really order them or ever buy them much.
No, he's not.
But I tell you what, Spit's cracked pepper seeds have a 2-pounder bag, and we have been chowing on them this whole game, and they are phenomenal. The flavor's great. Smaller
Underrated.
seed. Yeah, very underrated. Smaller seed, not as good as Biggs.
Oof, that's a cold take.
You what? You don't like big
Can
seeds?
we talk about Jackson Flora getting hot in the pen right now? That's Flora right there.
Or on the left, because you can tell because he never has his hat on. That ball misses up.
2-2 count.
Camberg. Aiden Camberg.
No, he's just messing around because
I
he's
think,
sidearm.
Yeah, I think Flora's messing around.
Slider in.
Back
and
foot.
that's-
Wow, that was a good pitch, but no
Oof.
bite.
And I'm getting rattled up here.
We got a full count here from Ryan Troy to Aiden Camberg.
Put Feathy in, please.
Need Troy to
Full
get
count.
Need Troy to get this guy right here.
Here's the pitch. Slider into right center field. Tagging is the runner. The throw in to third base.
They'll let the run
We're
score.
gonna let the run score. It's an 11-10 ball game now. Kings lead. Guy at first and second with 1 out. For the home team.
It seems
We were trying to teach one of our interns baseball knowledge.
because she
For all
seemed
you
to think the game
folks,
was over.
all you folks that are wondering, the game is not over. We
I
still
feel
get
like-
to hit in the bottom of the 10th.
She had a little brain fart.
Strike one. And I heard the word hungry. If you're hungry, Ike's Sandwiches will be here tomorrow.
And post-game barbecue
And post-game barbecue.
for dads in the
For
dugout.
dads at the dugout. It's not on Sunday. We don't have a game Sunday. It's tomorrow,
Saturday,
Saturday,
June 17th. 2 days
Correct.
before my birthday, everyone.
2 days before Fitzmagic turns 20. And he just got called old in the press box.
No, young. I got called young.
Right now?
I'll be 20 in 3 days.
Here's the pitch. Ball, apparently. Fastball away. And I'm going to take a seat here because, you know. Oh, were you? My bad.
I'm good. Sitting is for the weak.
Yeah. One of us throws hard. And here's the pitch. Slider.
Wow.
Strike two. And he's got good command of that right now.
He seems to have found it, Ryan.
You know, you can only help to wonder how that happened.
Do you ever want to, like, get in the box and, like, hit against yourself?
No, I would never want to do that. Because, one, I don't always know where it's going.
Great block by
Guy moves from
Firestone.
second to third.
Man. I would love to hit against myself. I just
Oh.
want to see, like, how my pitches move. Wouldn't that be cool?
Well, I can tell you they move a lot. They can and will move a lot.
You get paid extra for extra
Fastball away, ball 4. Ryan Troy with a walk this inning to Olson, and there'll be a call to the pin for the Crawdads as skipper Brant Cummings
When we
makes
come
his
back,
way.
it looks like Ryan Featherstone will enter the ball game. Bases loaded. One out here in the bottom of the or top of the 10th.
Welcome back, Crawdad fans. Fethy has entered the game, number 29, future Oregon baseball player. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by North Cal Oaks. North Cal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
All one at the bottom of the zone. And believe it or not, more people have showed up to watch the young stud throw than there had been all game. Like, there's another one entering the game right now.
Oh, we have fans returning to the game.
Slider away for ball 2. 2-0 count.
Got to get back in the zone here, Fethy. Going to have to challenge him here, make a quality pitch. It's using the trackpad, it's not a touch screen.
11-10 ball game. Bases loaded here in the top of the 10th.
Fastball.
Foul ball. Gets back in the count. Casey Cummins grabbing a bat, thinking he can re-enter the game, and that's just not the case.
Did he start the game? I don't think he did.
Oh, he didn't, actually. He could come into the game. The Longhorn himself, Texas Longhorn, the pitch. Swing!
Wow, good pitch
And
there.
a miss by Gretchen Peterson.
89 on the gun from Fethy.
For those of you that don't know, Fethy's been up to 94 before. Obviously going to be a little bit tougher.
Fethy got a taste of college baseball action in Sonoma.
Yeah, he did.
Had to get
3-ball
hot
count.
very, very, very fast.
That's what we like to call a full count.
Full count, bases loaded, 1 out in the top of the 10th inning. The Kings are looking to add on to their 1-run lead. Fastball grounded to Cam. Bobbles,
The
turns.
first. Double
play! Gets him out of the inning. Great turn there
when
from
we come
Cam
back-
and Ryan Ellis.
It'll be the
to
bottom
end
of
the
the
inning.
10th. 11-10 ball game. Kings lead. This will be the last inning, no matter what. We'll be right back.
Sweet.
Welcome back. We are here in the bottom of the 10th.
And the Kings have gone to the bullpen again. Graham Shapiris has entered the game, number 15. This call to the bullpen is brought to you by NorCal Oaks. NorCal Oaks is a nonprofit organization dedicated to developing skilled players who want to excel in the game of baseball and softball while attaining strong character and life skills in a fun and positive environment.
They need to pay us for Sean's wise words of kindness today.
Number 3, Cam Cavillo stepping.
Gonzaga, actually. We actually were in Gonzaga, and we were in Utah, and the tennis team was also there, and they yelled at us for saying Gonzaga wrong.
I've always said, I think I've said Gonzaga, because I think it's always
Ball
been
in the dirt.
Zags.
Well, because, yeah, exactly, it's the Zags. So they told us we were saying it wrong. And so we fixed it up real quick because they yelled at our Friday guy, Connor Lynchy, who didn't deserve it, and he yelled at him, "That's not it, honey." The 1-0 to Cam, the pitch. Ball 2. And he's playing cricket out there.
Yeah, he's been bouncing 2 back-to-back fastballs. As we would say, they're for the warm.
He must
for
have
the
watched my
worms.
Synergy before I came out here.
Probably. Shout out Synergy.
Shout out college baseball.
Shout out college baseball.
Shout out to Tyson Pointer, who's getting some swings on the concrete, the pitch.
It's my roomie. Great dude.
Swing and a miss by Gretchen Peterson. 2-1 count. As there's a golden retriever out in right field by the bullpen.
Wow, that's a great looking dog.
Yeah, it looks like my dog.
I wish I had a golden.
She's a precious little thing.
He steps
I'll tell ya.
off the mound. The pitcher for the Kings here is very
2-1 count.
interesting delivery. He's way over the top.
And he gets magged, the catcher.
Right through the wickets.
Right through the wickets. What's he going to do? 3-1 count. Bromey taking over Tyler Blair's job, it looks like, as he's also a hitter still. Padres are down 2-0 in the bottom of the 4th. Shane McClanahan's pitching, one of the best in the baseball.
Shane McClanahan's fun to watch, man.
The pitch.
3-1 count.
Ball 4, and that's exactly what the Crawdads needed, as Ryan Bromey is about to go deep right here.
This man pitching for the Kings has some major tilt. Like, this dude is literally throwing from 12 o'clock on a clock.
Shout out Fleetwood Mac.
He might be actually throwing, what would that be? What's 11?
He looks like
he might be
he's-
throwing even further over.
It looks like Josh Colementor out there, if you remember Diamondback days.
Did he play for the Padres too?
Yeah, he played for. Oh, and Casey Cummings is gonna base run for Cam Cavillo.
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 Number 4, Casey Cummings.
At the start of the game, it was 4:16, 76 degrees, and the attendant said so many. But if you can't tell by this, there's
not many people
there's
here.
nobody here. Ball inside. to
This
Ryan
guy's
Bowman.
having some trouble finding the zone here. Could bring some problems for the Kings because with a lead, all you want to do, is just throw strikes.
Right. Well, here's the pitch from 15. Ball 2. We're going to have to get GM Austin to get Eric Valenzuela out here to throw out the first pitch. Newest addition to the St. Mary's Gales staff. Here's the pitch. 2-0 count. Or Jack Meggs, the hitting coach. 3-0.
Another ball.
Jack
Now I'm
Meggs.
flicking seeds because I'm excited. We might have some base runners.
I'm going to put some seeds in my mouth now. That's all I'm putting in there.
Cracked pepper seeds, man. Great flavor.
Yeah, don't remind me. Might as well spend the night here.
The pitch. Ball 4, and Casey Cummings showing off the speed for all the scouts here. By all the scouts, I mean none.
Back-to-back walks as Griff steps up to the plate. Griff and Harrison. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bunt right here. I expect a bunt from Griff. He tried to square around earlier, and he did actually successfully
I like where
execute.
we're at as a team here. We got Cole Fellows on deck, the Brainiac himself.
And with the pitcher that's throwing right here, I highly doubt some strikeouts.
If we win this game, there's no way we get fired, right?
No way. Surely.
We'll be in here tomorrow. You're not throwing tomorrow, are you?
Casey, no, I'm not throwing tomorrow.
Did he even step off?
I don't know. I can't really tell, as we have three remaining kids sprinting across the bleachers here at Monte Vista High School.
Griffin Harrison. Pitcher looks at second. Looks back at home plate. The pitch.
Squares around.
Strike one.
Takes a strike. That is questionable. Griff does not like that call. I don't like it either.
You know, it's all right.
The Josh Collimenter protege is throwing 74 right now with major tilt.
Back.
Pick. Safe. At second
Throw from
base.
second back to the pitcher. He catches it right at the belly button, which means that would be 2 points in a game of 21.
It would. See, maybe my dad used to play the 5 game, and it would be anywhere in the torso region would be a point.
Almost got the lady right in front of us with the seed.
Don't do that.
Here's the pitch. He's going to try to steal third right now.
Has to.
Nope.
Taken
Strike
right
two.
down the middle. That one was a strike there.
Griffin, don't be mad.
See, now we need Griff to just... I still think he bunts here. You just have to get a bunt down. Have to advance the runners in some way. Or string out a long at bat. What we can't do is punch out.
That's the last thing we need here. Or a double play.
Or a double play. Double play kills the momentum. Well, Rilo might actually send him to home on a double play.
Yeah, Casey Cummins, a fast guy, 5-tool athlete out there. Saved my ERA last game by chucking a dude out at third base in the first inning.
I talked about that earlier with Griffin had the deke move.
Yeah.
Sold it very well. And that was a very close pitch taken for a ball.
The pitcher's rattled.
He doesn't like the call.
I don't blame him. I thought that was a strike.
We're seeing some, the
Similar stuff right here.
fake tough guy.
Yeah. I will not fall back in this chair. If I do, shout out to, what was that thing we keep saying?
Oh, no. Flied into center field. Caught by center fielder.
Safe.
Double play at second. There are 2 outs as Casey Cummings was stealing third base.
And we spoke it into existence. That was the last thing we needed there.
Griffin lined out to center. Center fielder threw to second for the double play. And now
I'm not worried here, though. I like Cole Fellows up here.
I do as well. With Brome on second, it's all good.
I went for a walk on a winter's day.
Need a big at bat by Cole here. Double in the gap.
Back.
Hey,
And
threw
he
it
throws
away.
it away.
Oh, my.
Last thing you needed there. Get the third. Bromey, get the third. He's going.
Bromey's going to
right at
third.
Second, headed to third. The
They're
throw
throwing.
in, and he is safe
Safe.
at third base. So the back pick backfires on the pitcher.
Wow, this just got really interesting, folks.
Goes from
Granted,
first to
if-
third. And Cole Fellows here just has to get it past the infielders with 2 outs here in the bottom of the 10th inning. And you can only not want to hear what Brant Cummings has to say after this game. – 11-10 ball game. The pitch to Cole Fellows. As ball up and
Inside.
in.
Wow.
Now, honestly, I thought he was about to take a daddy hack and go Coach Kent Murphy on him into right
Dinger,
field.
dinger, dinger.
And he swings right through a changeup, 1-1 count.
I think that was a fastball there from.
Oh. Hello, kids and coaches. I'm Coach Kim Murphy, and today we're talking about lineup cards.
Let's break this down from a fundamental standpoint.
Yes, we will.
Sausage!
Oh!
Kicks away from the catcher, but not far enough to advance.
2-1 count. I thought we were about to score a run there. I thought wrong, just like I do in the classroom.
Ah!
Dumb person joke. Did any of the fans like that?
Can't relate. I get good grades.
Yeah, right. You go to a school where they probably just give you good grades for being an Arkansas baseball player.
Not true.
2-1 count. Ball in. 3-1 count to Cole Fellows, and the pitcher is officially rattled.
He's sped up. There's no way around it. Like, this is what we just call a genuine speed up right here. He's out of his element.
Doesn't know
runner
what
on
he's doing.
third.
And he's
He
about to
just
give up a
threw the
single
ball
right by him.
100 feet down the line. He's
And
falling
here's the
behind
pitch.
3-1 to a good hitter.
Ball
And he misses
4,
up
and
in
Cole
again.
Fellows walks.
The
And here,
legend.
The legend himself. If he gets a hit here and we win it, he will be the player of the game.
And the bad boy for life.
And bad boy.
We're going to have a mound visit here by the tall drink of water that their head coach is.
Tall drink of water.
15, yeah, we have 15 minutes. We are at 3 hours and 35 minutes.
As we got this mound visit. Alex Cora doesn't think Red Sox and Yankees should be getting as much of the spotlight. He says, I think it's too much somethings, you know. Back-to-back Sunday nights, with all due respect to ESPN.
Shout out to the Red Sox. They suck this year.
Ryan Duroff.
Yeah. Isn't that every year, though? Shout out Clash
Legend.
Royale. Favorite
Legend
bus
number
game.
10.
Here's the
Ryan
pitch.
Duroff.
Ryan
steps in.
Duroff.
Well, he
lines
stroked it into the gap. It's going to get down.
Fellows is rounding second base. He's heading to third.
He's going to be in at
First and
third.
And the
Big RBI
Crawdads
single from Brian
tie it
Duroff.
up. And Ryan Delaney's the first one out of the dugout. And Owen Firestone looks to be getting pitched hit for. I think, is Gilliam going to walk it off?
2 days in a row.
2
Oh.
days.
I don't know if they give it to Gilliam. I think they're going to give it to
Tyson Pointer?
maybe.
I feel like I could hit this kid.
Yeah, surely.
And they're going to go to
Joey Donnelly.
Joey Donnelly, the man that just got ejected yesterday,
Don't even know if he can play in
for
this.
saying, and I quote, "Did you blink?"
And Jay for the Crawdads, number 27, Joey Donnelly.
What
To be
the-
fair, Joey Donnelly was safe by a mile, and when he asked the umpire that, I thought it was very within his right.
I agree as well. So if the Crawdads win this game, they're going to win their 4th straight.
And they have the great opportunity to do it right here. Single pass ball gets the job done.
And here's the pitch to Joey Donnelly.
Big lefty.
Ball in the
Out of
dirt.
Cal
I wouldn't throw him a
Berkeley.
strike either. And I think if Joey Donnelly wins this, we have to make him the player of the game.
No, I don't agree with that. I think that we should,
I think it's Brian Duroff for sure.
has to be Brian Duroff.
The reason
Or
I
Cam
say that
Cavillo.
is because he
I
also
really like Cam too. I mean, this is not even updated, and he has 3 hits.
the pitch. Ball up and away. And the man on deck is Emmett Finney. Phineas and Ferb, shout out.
Great.
Love
Dr.
Perry the
Doofenshmirtz. Dr. Doofenshmirtz.
Nickelodeon, man. Look at Brian Duroff. Just
The lead right
taking,
there.
Taking second base.
3-0 pitch is right down the chute to Joey Donnelly, and he's going to take it for strike 1.
GM Austin is clapping over there. He's pretty pumped. He's going to get a good paycheck for this.
GM Austin is hyped. He's excited.
Here's the
3-1 pitch. Out. Ball 4.
You got to assume he could trade us, right?
Yeah, I bet he could trade us.
He'd probably
And
trade us.
honestly, he probably will after this game because we basically just took his job.
Yeah.
So we're disposable.
Maybe we should trade ourselves. Emmett Finney,
Number 21 steps.
who our
to the
intern
plate.
changed his walk-up song because he took my walkout song.
That stinks, man. I mean, that's hard.
Well, I'm going to change it. If you guys have a recommendation, tag me on Twitter.
Fans are clapping to "Let's pump it up here."
At Spolero Ryan on Twitter. Tell me what I should make my walkout song.
Ball down. Another bouncing fastball.
This kid's rattled. He knows he's about to lose. And
I told you. I mean, it takes one throwaway on a pickoff, and you're sped up. I almost did it the other day, but luckily it hit the umpire, so it didn't get too far away.
here's the pitch to Emmett Finney. Strike 1. 1-1 count.
On the inside corner there. 1-1 to Emmett Finney.
This kid does not want to be in the game.
Nah. What we need right now is guts.
And he doesn't have it right now.
No.
1-1 count. Fly ball.
Good swing there
foul.
by Emmett.
Got you
though.
guys on the broadcast. You all thought I was about to say home run.
Not.
1-2 count to Emmett Finney. Feeney.
Emmett's going to have to battle this at bat and get a mistake pitch that he can hit.
2-2.
Bouncing
After that
fastball again.
We were talking about Converse.
As our intern Sophie is wearing them. Well, we were just saying
we
that,
were dogging him.
yeah, we were. There's a lot of other shoes that
I'd wear
before Converse.
like Vans. Here's the 2-2 to Emmett Finney.
Right down the middle, strike three.
And the game is going to be over here. And the West Coast Kings tie it
With the raw
11
Crawdads.
to 11.
That's it, huh?
Well, folks, it was a pleasure.
Sean, got to do this again sometime.
We will be back. Don't worry. It was a pleasure, folks.
If you didn't laugh, then you have no heart. So, well, it was fun. Crawdads tie it with the team. That's questionably they should have beat, but what are you going to do?
Crawdads and Kings
See
will
us
play
back
again
out here at
tomorrow
1 o'clock.
Tomorrow, Dad's Day. Ike's
Ike's
Post-game
will
barbecue.
be here.
Dad's in the dugout.
Tomorrow, Dad's in the
We'll
dugout.
catch y'all later.
Tomorrow,
Peace.
yeah.
Hello and welcome to the post-game show here. I hope you guys enjoyed the Sean Fitzpatrick and Ryan Spolero call. I mean, they were fantastic, but the Crawdads do tie with the West Coast Kings 11-11. Kind of a very eventful game. I mean, if you look at the totals here, the Kings had 11 runs on 12 hits, 3 errors. And the Crawdads had 11 runs and 16 hits on 1 errors. But I think the story of the game, I think, Carson, you'll agree, I'm sure, I know Coach Brant Cummings will agree, were the walks. A lot of walks in this game. Look at the total walks. I believe, let me do some math here. 3 plus 2 is 5.
Yep.
Plus 2 is 7.
Doing a good
Plus
job.
4 is 11.
Mhm.
The Crawdads pitchers had 11 walks. And if you look at the West Coast Kings pitchers, a little better. 1 plus 1 is 2. 2 plus 2 is 4. 4 plus 4 is 8. So 8 walks. So 19 total walks. I mean, for the game. That is quite the display of walks, if I do say so myself. I mean, what does the amount of walks, I mean, what does that say about this game? Do we credit the hitters? Do we blame the pitchers?
This one's on the pitchers. It was a pathetic.
Wow.
It was a bad performance of pitching, both sides of the ball tonight. And I think that both pitchers, everyone that pitched today and struggled would agree with me. It was not pretty. It was not pretty. It was 22 runs were scored, but I think this was the biggest barn burner game of the season. It was just a bad game all around. However, you got to give credit where credit's due. 16 hits for the Crawdads. The bats were good, and they were swinging it really well in the first inning too. And from the get-go, you thought, all right, this could be a game that gets out of hand a little bit. This could be this team got beat by 20 by Healdsburg. Yeah. You thought early, well, hey, we can beat this team by 22. And got to give them credit. They bared down, battled back, and kind of put their foot in the ground and said, no, we're not. This isn't going to happen. This is not going to happen. And they fought, and did enough to win the game. And you just got to tip your cap.
Yeah, and I mean, going inside that first inning, the Crawdads scored 4 runs before the Kings got their first out, and so they were up 5-0 after the first inning. I mean, in hindsight, it's a tie game. I mean, clearly something. I mean, I guess we know what went wrong for the Crawdads. It was the walks, but I mean, again, credit the Kings for staying in the game and not giving up, being down 4-0 in like two minutes into the game right away. I mean, what kind of mindset do the Kings have to have in the dugout to not just roll over?
Yeah, it takes a lot, and that's not easy to do because you're coming from behind early. I mean, you take the field, go down 1-2-3 pretty much in the top half of the first, give up 5 runs, and you're pretty much about as low as you can be as a team. And you come out and battle back. You score 1 in the second. That's a great bounce back. Get 4 in the fourth. Then they don't stop scoring till the 7th. That's it. It's just a great job. That was a perfect game by the Kings with what they had. It was a perfect game. I think they played about as good as they could have. And I think the Crawdads played from the second inning on about as poorly as they could have. And sometimes that's baseball, and that just happens. Important for tomorrow, the Crawdads, you don't want to drop too straight to anybody, but especially not a team in the CCL. So pick it up tomorrow and play good.
Yes, I mean, yeah, you definitely do not want to drop 2 games to the West Coast Kings. But you mentioned that 4th inning. In that, well, actually, it's really the 4th and 5th innings combined that the Kings scored 6 runs. They did have a homer, but 4 walks and 2 hit by pitches, and just a lot of high stress pitching in the 4th and 5th inning. I mean, Cody Perry lowered the bases, and then Jackson Howell comes in, and he has to pitch with the bases loaded. I mean, just a lot of high stress situations. And then the 5th, Valerio has to come in. The bases are loaded. I mean, just what effect does on the pitcher just constant high stress pitching?
Hey, so a lot of people say hitting is contagious. And, well, on the flip side, pitching is contagious. If you're throwing strikes, you're peppering the zone, getting weak contact, getting quick outs, striking guys out, that's going to carry over. And your teammates, your pitchers on your staff, a lot of the time, I mean, it's not all the time, but of course, chances are, for whatever reason, the game of baseball works this way, your guys are going to get outs. They're going to get the weak contact. They're going to get swings and misses. So when you're throwing balls, when you can't find the zone, it's contagious. It leaks to the guys in the pen, and we saw that today. Ryan Troy came on strong and kind of lost it a little bit. Even Cody Perry started the game really strong, lost it a little bit. Howell came in and kind of in a mess. It was, not his fault, but it's hard to recover. It's hard to recover when the base is loaded with nobody out. And we saw that on full effect today. And like I said, pitching is contagious. Baseball is a game of being contagious. What your teammates do, you feed off your teammates' energy. And, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, again, you mentioning these strong starts by Cody Perry and Ryan Troy. I mean, is that fatigue where they just kind of lose it? Is it mental? Because I know Ryan Troy in that 9th inning, he had 3 strikeouts, and his slider, he was throwing it for strikes. The slider ball to a strike is freezing the hitters. Strike to a ball slider. The last pitch of the 9th, it was just a really ugly swing. Ugly swing. So, I mean, what is it? Is that just fatigue coming out in the 2nd inning? Because we saw the same thing with Ryan Troy the last time he pitched.
So with Ryan, and I'm going to say this because he told me, I literally had this conversation with him, it's all mental. With one thing starts to go wrong, it kind of unravels. And he was talking to me when, he can pepper the zone all day. All day. When a batter gets in, it's just a different story. And, when you got a good feel going on in a game, and then one call goes away that you don't think it should, you a strike is called a ball, it can be frustrating. And today, a couple of our guys got on the frustrated side and got a little wild because of it. But as a pitcher, as a competitor, you just got to find a way to bear down and find the strike zone. And yeah, easier said than done. Ryan Troy, like you said, I mean, he showed flashes of near greatness. I mean, fastball 87 to 89. When he was commanding it, no one was touching it. His slider was a frisbee, literal frisbee. I mean, it was disgusting today. And just one thing led to another, and it kind of started to unravel. That's kind of the way it's been for him this season. But I do think that he'll be able to turn around because he's got really good stuff.
Yeah.
It's just zoning in on the command just a little bit. Just a little bit. It's not far off. We saw in the first game that he pitched, it was all over the place.
Yes.
And today, even his misses were around the zone. So he's close. I do think he's going to be a really good pitcher out of the bullpen for the whole season and whoever he pitches for next year.
Yeah, and so we the interns talked to Brent Cummings maybe about a week ago, and one of the things he said, it was it was pretty important, is he said he can see pretty quickly why some of these guys don't play. And when we see these pitchers, we see flashes of them being terrific. Like I mentioned Ryan Troy's slider. We saw Antoine Valerio's changeup today. We've seen flashes of Jackson Howell where it's like a little bit, when he can command, it's great, but then when he can't command, it's kind of all over the place. But, I mean, just to reiterate, these guys are all very talented, but, there's just a few things that just need to click, and that's ultimately why they're here.
And to your credit, a lot of these guys haven't played in a game in a while. It's been a couple weeks, so give them some time. Come this time next week, I think it'll be sharper. Overall, sharper for this pitching staff as they start to get more innings. We're talking to Ryan Spolero, who was on the broadcast somehow today. I thought that was pretty funny.
Yeah, they're great.
He threw 11 innings this year. Fitz threw 2, 1 2/3. Like, these guys haven't thrown. So give them some time, and I think they're going to bounce back pretty good.
Yeah, that is a great point. A bunch of these pitchers just haven't thrown, and when you have a lot of inexperienced guys, these things are going to happen. But I mean, on the bright side, look, this is not. This wasn't a CCL game. This doesn't go against the CCL record. But I mean, even if it was in the CCL, obviously, like, we want the Crawdads to win, but ultimately, this is about their long-term development. And, I mean, any experience, any innings they get, it's going to be a positive experience they can build on and take back their coaches and improve. So, we talked about the pitching and hitting, kind of a contrast difference. The hitting did go a little quiet, but we saw in the 9th and 10th, the high leverage moments, they really worked their walks. I mean, Brian Duroff, 2 huge at-bats. Nico Budden, usually patient, ripped the single up the middle to tie it. Cam Calvillo. I don't talk about Cam Calvillo for a little bit, then we'll say goodbye. But Cam Calvillo, he was on base 5 times, 2 walks. He only had 2 walks coming into the game on the season. So, what have you seen from Cam Calvillo?
Dude, the kid has been impressive, and I said it on the broadcast. I think it was yesterday. There's a reason why he's going to Gonzaga. It's because this kid is legit. He can play, anywhere on the infield. Put him at short, doesn't matter. He's going to make some plays. Put him at second, he's going to make some plays. Put him at the hot corner, he's going to make some plays. But on the offensive end, he's really coming to his own this summer. I think after today, his average is going to be creeping around 400.
Yeah.
Not sure what the leader is in the CCL, so we'll check on that, and I'm sure we'll have that for the pregame tomorrow. And
possible it's Ryan Ellis, honestly.
It could be Ryan Ellis. He was 1 for 2 at one point today, and his batting average went down. So, however, that's possible. Yeah, he's been hot. Calvillo's been really impressive. I think he's got some power in him too. It just hasn't exactly come out yet. Part of that could be a wood bat. Never know. But he's hit the ball very hard. He's hitting the ball to the opposite field a lot too, in the air, giving it some power. I've really liked the swings Calvillo's taken this summer.
Yeah, just impressive stuff. Calvillo. Also, defensively, he's played third, short, and second, so it's always good to have versatility as well. It'll give him more opportunities at Gonzaga he's a shortstop. So I mean, shortstops in general, you can put him at third and second.
Plug and play with the
yeah,
shortstop.
and they'll be fine. So that's great for him. I'm sure that'll get him a lot of opportunities in Gonzaga. But tomorrow we have the dads in the dugout, so be sure to come out for that. But before we go, we just want to take a little look around the CCL.
I think I've got him.
Yo, you've got him? Okay,
so. I've got him.
This look around the CCL is brought to you by American Stage Tours. American Stage Tours, small enough to care and large enough to compete. What do you got, Carson?
The final from Sparky Anderson Field. It's the Conejo Oaks defeating my hometown Santa Barbara Foresters by a score of 3-2. Around the North Division, the Healdsburg Prune Packers beat the Bay Area Admirals 7-0. The Lincoln Potters beat the Solano Mudcats. Actually, that game is in the top of the 5th. It is 5-0 Potters in the 5th. That's at McBean Stadium. Top of the 6th, Arroyo Seco Saints are beating the Academy Barons. Nice afternoon of baseball.
Yes, absolutely. Thank you. We have another fantastic afternoon of baseball for you tomorrow. Dad's in the dugout. If you are a father, if you're a father of the player, or just a father in general, or maybe you want to be a father.
How about anybody?
Yes.
Anybody come out tomorrow.
Anybody come out.
It's a special day.
I believe you have barbecue post game.
Pre-game, we're gonna have Ike throwing out the first pitch.
Wow, Ike
Ike.
and his Sammys.
The Ike.
Ikey Sammys.
The Ike had a sandwich for the first time not too long ago. I gave it a 7.5 out of 10. I'm gonna bump that up. I think it's like an 8.5. It's
8.5. That's
very.
That's a big bump up.
It's a very solid sandwich. The bread is warm. The inside was cold. It was perfect. It was soft. Oh my God! Don't get me started because I want to go right now.
Oh yes. I mean, thank you for joining me on the post game, Carson.
Of course.
Again, the final 11-11, a tie, and we will see you tomorrow for Dads in the Dugout. Thank you.